What's up, everybody? How's it going? How's your days been? Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Can you believe it? It's July 2nd to be exact. Yesterday was Canada Day. It's crazy. Every stream, I can't start a stream without yawning, bro. What's wrong with me? It's like as soon as I hit the live button, my body's like, no more energy. Go freaking. No, I'm not gonna talk this thing. Oh my god, it's Kevin. What's up, Kevin? How's it going? We're playing more Ace Attorney today. Wow, I love this game. Last stream, we did all of episode 2 last stream. And this stream, I won't be finessed again into doing a whole episode because doing basically for the most part, these episodes are like 4 episodes, or no, there's 4 parts for each episode for the most part. And usually, I can get two parts of the episode done in the stream. Last stream, I was convinced by people who I will not name. They're like, you can finish the episode, it won't take that long. It took like another 2 hours. And we were here for damn near 4 hours. And I won't let that happen again. Unless this case is crazy. Because if I remember correctly, the cutscene we got, I think someone got shot again. Bro, why people keep dying in these games? In the people died in the Ace Attorney trilogy too, right? But I feel like in the Ace Attorney trilogy, at least they sprinkled in like some theft here, you know, some like freaking bribery here, blackmail there. But so far in the freaking Miles Edgeworth investigations, people are catching bodies, bro. For the prologue was that guy who died in our office. Wait, what was episode 1? Or was that episode 1? That might have been episode 1, yeah. The guy who died in our office. And then in the last episode, it was the freaking Interpol agent that died on the airplane. And once again, somebody's dead. I'm pretty sure, but you know, we'll find out as we play. Enough yapping. Nobody wants to hear me yap. They want to see me click the buttons on the silly game, on the silly visual novel. March 13th, 10:11 a.m. It's time. Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your every movement with my binoculars. Good to hear. Now make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup. You can count on me, sir. I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Oh, someone got kidnapped. Never mind. I guess nobody died yet. I say yet because somebody's sure to die. Who would have thought that upon my return I'd be something about kidnapping, and then I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop off. Damn. Let's see. I checked that the money is all there, safe inside this suitcase. Not this suitcase from the last episode. Oh my god. Now all I have to do is wait further instructions from the kidnapper. Who got kidnapped? Which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place after all. Yo, it's the freaking mascot for the police. Why is the police mascot the mascot of this amusement park? Unless the police guy stole it. Welcome to Gatewaterland. Oh, thank you. And a big hello to you. I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me? A picture of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Aw, that's too bad. Well, have a good day. Why did you take the sign out if you didn't want a picture taken? Or maybe you wanted a picture taken, that's why you had the sign out. Oh my god, my dark chocolate. What's up, Zombie? How's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Hello, who are you? You're not Ernest Amano. It sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of voice alteration device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth. Are you a cop? I mean, technically, no. No, I'm a prosecutor. God, that might have been worse. Ron, you don't need to know. Yeah, let me just screenshot that real quick. Yeah, you're cooked. You're cooked. You're cooked. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Today's been okay. Hopefully you've been well too. What? I would never snitch on you. What? That's crazy. What? Never. That's crazy. I would never. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm on stream. I'm clicking the. I'm on stream. I would never snitch. I'm here playing this game, you know. Yo, what's up, Roddy? How's it going? That's crazy. What the heck? I would never lie. What? It's just a coincidence that Roddy popped up right now. You know, it's crazy. Life is full of coincidences. Anyways, I know you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me. I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium. You see, look, it wasn't even me. He was here the whole time. So this person attempts to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me this one time. We all knew Gumshoe's gonna fold. We all knew Gumshoe's gonna fold. We all know Gumshoe's gonna fold. There we go. Is he gonna ask us to leave the money? Edgar speaking. Next, come to the haunted house. And just how long do you tend to have me wander around for? That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend. I suppose not. I've arrived. Go inside. You know what? A haunted house is a good place to kill somebody. Because you could easily mistake the real blood for like fake blood. And like the real body for a dead body. Is that see, look, I don't know if that's a real or a fake body. What a dismal place. That's it. Go through those doors. Am I being watched from somewhere? I mean, I thought that was the whole point of him asking you to walk around here. So you can see if you weren't being followed. Leave the money and go, now. I should be a favorite viewer. I right-clicked and almost did the wrong thing. I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. Fake blood don't got that metal smell. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true, but like, I'm not saying it like it would be impossible to figure out like if someone actually got killed there, but it would throw, or I think it would throw like some people off. I couldn't even catch a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives. Why is bro staring at me? Oh, that was an actual person? Are they gonna try to kill him? Ah! It was a trap. 11:23 a.m. Bro, if this guy gets framed for another murder, that guy betrayed. No, can't be. Then the deal. Who's that? And what are they talking about? Split. Police. Alright. In front of meetup. I can't move my body. I fear I may faint again. They whacked him in the back of the head real good. Where am I? How long was I out? It wasn't raining like it is now when I made the drop-off. This was supposed to be a simple... Oh my... No way Windows is trying to force me to freaking upgrade to Windows 11 right now, bro. Get the heck out of here. This is supposed to... This was supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well? I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. The only reason I agreed to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. It was from Mr. Ernest Amano, the director of the powerful Zaibatsu, the Amano Corp. But aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. I mean, you can get kidnapped at any age, bro. I don't think there's an age like cutoff for being kidnapped, bro. Grown ass men be getting kidnapped all the time. And not just because you're like the son of a rich guy too, bro. Like, you could be a regular person and get kidnapped. I can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow. Haha! Was that you making that funny sound? Who's there? And how dare you laugh at a gentleman's plate? What the heck am I looking at? Why was she in the window? You know what? I'm sure all my questions will be answered soon. Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers? A kidnapper? Me? No way. I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope, I'm after something much, much bigger. Her OSC is going crazy though. I must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Ahem. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness in the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief. You're the thief, Yatagarasu? What? Great thief? And did she really just claim to be Yatagarasu? Oh, but my real name is K Friday? K Faraday? K Faraday. Okay. You can call me K. K? Good, glad that's settled. Edgeworth does not have an end of it. He's just like, what the heck? Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you would be so kind as to remove these robes. I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. Hey, there's no need to get all mad and icy glary on me, you know? This rope goes through here, and there you go. What a relief. I owe you my thanks. Ah, it's okay. You can pay me back in full later. Now then, what question should I start with? Should we even ask questions? I feel like we should investigate first, bro. Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl. You call yourself a great thief, yet are you really a thief at all? You doubt me? I get it. You think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right? That's not the part I have a tough time believing. I am the real, genuine Yatagarasu, you know. Yep, I'm a pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right? What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior. That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me yet. So she inherited the name? So does that mean the previous one was the one that they were talking about in the other episodes? When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean you are the Yatagarasu? Yep. The most righteous of the righteous. The legendary great thief. But I inherited the title only recently, so I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as the second Yatagarasu. I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that. But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works. Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they? I knew it. There's just no reasoning with the prosecutor. I'm not the problem here. I'll have you know that the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing and only one thing I want to steal. Only one thing? What would that be? But that's gonna have to wait until we find our way out of here. Well, at least there's one thing we agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you. So you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor? I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth. Aha, now I remember. How can you remember something I just told you? But she sure is Shiri. Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's get out of here. The door's locked. It would seem that we are locked in from the other side. What? No way, I don't hear you. La 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 la. Okay, you do remember where you came in from, right? It looks like that might be our only way out of this room. Whoops, slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit. I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can't find another way out. Bro, screw finding a way out, bro. We gotta find out what the heck happened to you in here. Isn't this my phone? It looks like I made it through the ordeal intact. If only there was a way for us to contact someone on the outside. But we do have a way right here. There was a cell phone here this whole time. If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? I was so worried, sir. I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all. I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure. If only I hadn't lost sight of you. Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now. You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, I sorta... What's wrong, Detective? Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me. Who's this? Long Lang of Interpol. Oh, you're Interpol, so we're on the same side, right? A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you. So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case? Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime, whether it's on a local or a global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble. And why would you say that? Lang Z says, the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught. Tisk. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning. I'm sorry that this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste. Sorry, no can do. What? We're hunting the kidnapper now, and I haven't gotten any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who wanted to go in alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured, we'll come find you. Eventually. Nah, what is Edward about to say, bro? I thought he was gonna say something crazy. What's wrong? Did you get cut off? No, my phone ran out of power. No way! It doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means. Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all. If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out. This is the beam I was tied to. What's up? I wonder if perhaps we can make it over to and out the window if we climb this. Good thinking, and if it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me. Thanks, this little hook looks like it might make for a good foothold. Up you go, Kay, and good luck. Count on it. The great thief Yatagarasu spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. Here I go. As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing. Okay. What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know. What is this? Looks like the Bad Badger. It's looking as bad as ever. Looks like a costume head to me. I guess the Bad Badger's costume is, at the very least, a two-piece, huh? The real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor? Isn't it because the guy that whacked him in the head was wearing the costume? They're holding a Blue Badger photo rally. You didn't know? Plus, it's not just the Blue Badger, it's the whole family, too. If you manage to snap a shot of every member of the family, you get a really posh prize. Take a picture of every member of the Badger family and receive a prize. There's only one of each of the 4 family members wandering throughout the park. Best of luck. We saw the middle one at the entrance of the park. Well, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that? You can't do that. That's cheating. There's only one of each Badger in the park, so you have to work for it. Speaking of Badgers, there was one sitting against a wall in the haunted house. Seriously? But somehow I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costume ones walking around the park. So those are the rules of this game. How quaint. Okay. Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box. Oh, I think it's a Pink Badger costume. Pink Badger? You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, you'd better study up on the whole Badger clan with this. So, Proto Badger, the very first Badger. Bad Badger, a vile criminal with a gun. Blue Badger, an ally of justice who keeps the peace. Pink Badger, note her unique pink bow. I think this is the police one we've seen before, like the police mascot. This is the one at the front of the park. And I don't know if it was this one or this one that whacked us in the head. What is this thing? Think of it as a Bible of all the things you ever need to know about the clan. Whatever, I suppose I can keep it as a reference guide or something. I suppose this means that this is where they keep all the costumes. It certainly looks that way. It's like the Badger family's home. There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. Which means that 7 of the costumes are in use right now. Which makes sense. 4 for the park stuff, and then 3 for people who shouldn't be in the suits. But aren't these Badgers the mascots of the police force? Well, I heard that the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Okay, that makes way more sense. Probably because the Gatewater Group owns the police from all those cases they solved. They have all the power of the state and they use it to make a theme park? It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped double looping roller coaster. That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the thought of such a thing. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Oh. This is that Blue Badger I met at the main gate. Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, the Blue Badger looks a bit cuter. I suppose as he's continued to redesign them, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved. Are we comparing the Blue Badger to humans now? I suppose this is the Pink Badger. But since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one female? You think so? I mean, just look at how long her eyelashes are. That's the only difference. And the fact that she's pink. Yes, and her lips are red. See? Lipstick. What? She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious? So this is the Blue Badger's rival, the Bad Badger, huh? Do you feel some sort of reverence towards this badger can? Ha! I can't believe you would be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, alright? That's it, I've decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover. Good luck with that one. Look, it's the Blue Badger. I suppose even this thing can be popular with women. My nemesis. What in the... Why is she beating it up? He's got the word bad right in his name. That's nothing but bad news for someone like me. And to think he's out there wandering around in this park. I better be careful, he's going to arrest me by the power of his name alone. I somehow doubt that the Blue Badger has the power to arrest anyone. And what have we here? Ah! Why do I feel a laser-like stare aimed right at me? Did you want to take a look? Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, I see. Yes, this is definitely a key. I'm sure it's a key to something. Okay. The something is what is relevant to my interests. Nothing about the random board over there? Alright. I guess we got everything we could, huh? Maybe we can use the paint to help us escape. And what exactly do you have in mind? Well, we can paint help in really giant letters. And who, pray tell, would see these giant letters? We're inside a building. Okay, then how about we light the paint on fire and send out colored smoke signals? Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, that may not be great for me, seeing as I'm a thief and all. Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we? Man, why do they have to put the windows so high up anyways? How is the thief supposed to make her daring escape? I suppose we can make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers. Haha, that's pretty clever. You make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth. Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again. Let's see. I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here. Man, why do they have to make such ginormous lockers anyway? Even if we wanted to use these lockers, we need some sort of foothold. Yo, what's up, Safari? How's it going? How's your day been? Hope you're having a good Wednesday, man. Okay, I think I've investigated everything here, right? So I should probably make some connections. I want to say that the tiny keys for the lockers, but I'm not 100% sure because it could also be like for the doors. And I might be cooked if I just rush into it, you know? You know what? Let me talk to her one more time and then we'll go from there, I guess. Oh, perfect. Okay, there actually is more information. Do you know where the person who kidnapped you went? Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone. It's cool because it has a set MC, but meh. Wait, what's cool? I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. It was just a guess, but I guess I really am dealing with two kidnappers. My first... Okay, I was about to say, I was so confused. You're so right, bro, about Dynasty Warriors Origins, and it'll be fun in an hour. They added parries and dodging, which is cool, but it felt like 5 different games that I played. I'm telling you, man. And yeah, I think the thing is, I think Origins is probably better than a lot of other Dynasty games, but it's unfortunately, it's still, if you've played one of them, you've played all of them. Like, I feel like if you played Origins before any other Dynasty Warrior game, you'd probably really enjoy it. Which I guess makes sense, because I think they made Origins to make it like a kind of another entry into the series, because the series is crazy. There's so many freaking Dynasty Warrior games. And then there's the other games too. I forget the name, but made by the same people, and it's still a similar kind of game. It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with two kidnappers here. After that, they left. It almost seemed as if they were done with you. I suppose that is the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the $1 million. Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot. Okay. Oopsie. Oh, we can peer into the room the kidnappers were in from there. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Okay, this is crazy suspicious. Tell the exact same story? Yeah. Is that what I think it is? It looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome. They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves. No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam. It is in a very specific way. I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area. There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one, which would mean that I can probably assume that these two rooms are very similar in structure. I believe I may have just found our ticket out. Does that mean there's like a hatch in this room too? There's a beam in the next room identical to the one in this room. There's even a hook on to hold a propped up floor panel in place. Which reminds me, did you find something useful, Mr. Edgeworth? Perhaps I may have found a very handy hint to how we'll get out of here. Okay, so there's definitely... we gotta move this tarp, right? How do we move the tarp away? Oh, you know what? This is probably where we do a lot of stuff, huh? Yeah, for sure. They all follow a book in China, but it's just a story retold over and over with different cast of characters. Ah, okay. This hook on this beam. You know, I already tried and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on, even you have to admit when something's just not possible. Ha! I wasn't about to suggest that again. Rather, it's here for a different purpose. Really? Like what? As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. Which means that there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well. Oh, I get it. We didn't notice it existed all the time because it was hidden by this tarp. Dynasty Warriors 9 was cool because it was open world, but people despise it. Dang. Alright then, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Now this is what I call a treasure. This guy stuck in the same room? Bruh. It's not my fault there's a lot going on. Wow, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure. The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom. Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch. Alright. The thing is locked. Down tight. Okay, well, that's probably what the small key is for. If I was Miles, I would have already climbed out the window. They tried. They're too short. Which is crazy, because she jumped in through that window. You know what's weird? They could. Why couldn't he just give her a boost, and then she could have got up there, and then she could have got help. Aw, fiddlesticks. I believe you're up, Kay. Huh? Why me? They got boxes? Are you saying Miles can't do a pull-up? I mean, these are cardboard boxes, and I think most of them are empty, but I don't know how well they would support them, but even if he can't do a pull-up, I think he'd be able to, like, give her a boost high enough for her to jump up there and grab it. That ledge over there, you know? Like, they're definitely not using their full potential, that's for sure. Because we need to use the tiny key that you've taken quite a liking to. Oh, gotcha. Just leave it to me. I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're about to uncover something big. I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right about now. Alright, I got the secret door open. And now... Ah, wait! Don't tell me she broke the ladder. What? Ah! Are you alright, Kay? I'm fine, the ladder just slipped is all. Thank goodness she's alright. I about had a coronary. There's a lot of really large machinery down here. What about an exit? It's really dark and cramped down there, so I doubt there's an exit. Oh, I can't believe that happened. You have only yourself to blame for leaping before you look down, you know. No way, I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder is removable? Okay. I don't know how that helps us, but okay. Oh, if the ladder's removable, just freaking lean on the locker and climb out. I figured out how we will escape this prison, Kay. Oh, so how are you going to bust out? It seems that your reckless actions were of use after all. Are you actually praising me? More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder. The underground ladder? What about it? This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down. Oh, I see. If we use this... Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers. Well then, what are we waiting for? Easy peasy. Alright, now we can get out of here. Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers who held me hostage and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end. Yo. Yo, there's a cat! Why'd he slide down like that? It looks like it stopped raining for now. Yeah, thank goodness. So you have no idea how hard it was raining earlier. Mr. Edgeworth. I'm so glad to see you managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out. Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is? Well, that's, Count off. Wait, the MIB is here too? Isn't the MIB like from England? So we got MIB from England. We got Interpol from France. Bro, what the heck is going on? Next thing you know, we're gonna have the CIA and the FBI up in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 98, 99. Shifu, all 99 members are here and accounted for. Men in Black? What the heck? Bro, that's the guy from freaking Fairy Tail. What's his name? Men in Black. I don't think MIB stands for Men in Black. What does MIB stand for? Maybe it is Men in Black. I thought it was something different. Maybe I'm thinking of a different thing. But what's the guy in Fairy Tail's name? Laxus or Lox, however you say his name. He looks like that guy from Fairy Tail. Huh? What the heck do you think you're doing counting my cubs off like that? Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name that their parents gave to them. No one is a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it? Shifu, Shifu! You are Agent Lang, I take it. Oh, maybe I am thinking of MI6. Is it MI6? Hold on. It is MI6. Okay, so I guess the England intelligence service is in here. Why is it MI6 though? James Bond is a member of MI6? Whoa. Oh, so what's up, Ray? How's it going? How's your day been? Hope everything good. Wednesday. You infidel. How dare you address our Shifu so rudely? Goddamn. Lang Z says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. Raising Taiki shuttle during work. Hopefully it goes well. I hope you get a URA finale. I saw a YouTube short yesterday of James Bond getting his bro. That's one of the, I think that's the first James Bond's movie I ever watched. And that scene is engraved into my head. Such a crazy scene. Cause he really told bro, he's like, yeah, I got an itch down there a little to the left while his balls were getting whipped. Crazy torture technique though. I love my roguelike training simulator. Same. So don't you ever forget how to show the proper respect towards another person. Sheena. That's crazy. This isn't much, but please accept my card. Look how respectful he is, using 2 hands to hand it off. Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. You all see that just now? That is the proper way for 2 people to show their respect. Keep that in mind and you'll get far in life. Got it? Ah, that's right. Francisca did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zhangfa. But well, I guess he's not MI6. He's still Interpol. Okay. Apparently, this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang, why exactly is the Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. I'm not gonna lie. The drip is kind of crazy. I wasn't feeling the full fur collar first, but he makes it work. His hair reminds me of the owl guy from freaking Haikyuu, but he also looks like freaking Lox or Laxus or whatever from Fairy Tail. I mean, he looks cooler than freaking Laxus, Lox, however you say his name. But that's what I first thought of when I saw him. How is it not? I've heard a rumor or two about you. You solved the murder that occurred during your flight home recently. Ha! But you sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic. How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? Wolverine? Yeah, he might be Wolverine. Are you saying you could have solved it faster, pal? The comedic relief jumps to aid of... The comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliche. Nah, Gumshoe. Don't let this man disrespect you, bro. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I had been there, no one would have died. What was made behind the police officer? I would have solved the entire case, and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today. Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim, Agent Ockby. Hicks was like a brother to me. So now I'm out to take my revenge. Okay, but the thing is, this guy's acting like Edgeworth even knew that that guy was an Interpol agent. And bro, none of this is Edgeworth's fault. He had no information that a whole freaking secret investigation was going on the plane. You have that hindsight information, so you can't say you do better. Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Francisca and a third person. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel, as the kidnapped is someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation. This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and way out of your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go on back to your courtroom now, pretty boy? Damn. Yo, he's kind of like a dragon. He's like freaking, the guy from Yakuza 2, Kiwami 2. He's like Ryuji. Say that again? You dare to mock the court? I do, and I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Nah, I think you wanted to put a different word in between these quotes. What's going on here, bro? Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Who uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor? I mean, I guess he does. And why? Why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him? Maybe he knows about his dad, and he thinks he's a bad apple like his dad. Then again, Edgeworth has messed with freaking evidence before too, so maybe it's legit. Wait, are those are goggles, right? I don't know why I thought he had like face tats randomly. Alright, man. Good job on the perimeter around the gate, Waterland. Now just find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismissed. Sir! Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight here and don't cause any trouble, understand? Wait! Mr. Edgeworth! It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why of all the places did he show up here, and completely out of the blue at that? I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that. Alright, Gumshoe, tell us what the hell's going on, bro. Great job, Detective. Sir! For losing sight of me and the kidnapper, and allowing my investigation to be hijacked. Sir! I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. My question is, why are the prosecutors deciding how much these guys are getting paid? I feel like that's too much power. Unless the case is like direct, like actual boss. In which case, why is the prosecutor detective's boss? Shouldn't the head detective or the chief detective be his boss? I don't know what's going on. Unless he like reports that to the chief detective, and then the chief detective's like, alright, monthly review, you're doing trash, so we're cutting your pay again. Oh, I lost a sneeze. No, my nose feels so weird now. No. But the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm gonna show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be. Shall I prepare the 21 gun salute now or later? Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup? Of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my own precinct like the back of my hand. Then why did an Interpol agent show up instead with an army of his own agents? That I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that Wolfman showed up out of nowhere. Agent Lang definitely has an agenda, so the question is, what is he after? Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir. Yes, what is it? Who is that? That girl over there, I mean. I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday. What? Funny, I don't recall making you my assistant, Kay. Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me, it's been like that since forever. Sorry, but I just stole your supporting role. How could you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we've got a thief on our hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out her sentence. Oh, come on. It'll be fun. Like musical chairs, you'd better stay fast on your feet. No way. I won't. I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl. What the heck? Man, I can't calmly do any stealing at all with that detective around. I suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity. It's alright, it's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing. Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more. So what are you gonna do about your investigation into the kidnapping? Good question. Since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate this case now, this makes things a bit more complicated. Oh, come on, you can't let that stop you. I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go. But you're a self-reported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation. You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old great thief. I'm the Yatagarasu. And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after one and only one thing. Okay, what are you after? What is this one and only one thing you're after? The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing. And that is the truth. Yo. She got real serious all of a sudden. I see. It was 7 years ago. There was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared to vanish at will. Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media, along with a card with the mark of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing, the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? But that can't be, can it? Lance, where are you, son? Yo, it's the guy. Bro, he just got money in his freaking belt thing. Look, this guy's a baller. Mr. Amano. Oh, Miles, my boy. I'm sorry to involve you in such a affair just after you've returned. Bro, look at that. He just got stacks in his freaking pants, tucked into his pants. For you, Mr. Amano, I gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office and had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system. No. Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only to ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time. So who's the old man? He's the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano, Ernest Amano. Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly. I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano. What? Hold on there. Then what happened to all that money? I believe the 1 million has been stolen and that the culprits are now on the run. What? Poor old man. Don't you have anything you could give to him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth? Bro, I want to sneeze so bad, but I can't. Forgive me, Mr. Amano. You good? Bro, it's like I tried to sneeze twice now, and it didn't happen. Now my nose feels so freaking weird. Oh, I hate this feeling. Just blow your nose? But it's not like my nose is runny or stuffy. It's not gonna be satisfying. I just gotta wait for me to sneeze. It's gonna happen, and it'll feel great. I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time. Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. From the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy. I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Amano. You don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages. It was incredibly moving. I wish I had recorded him saying that. He definitely should have recorded that conversation. But not for the foolish sentimentals of an old man. Bro, what if his son is trying to just finesse him out of $1 million? And he's freaking... The new banners are up? But what about the other banner that ended early, bro? I got scammed. They took my freaking points and turned them into clovers. I've been fooled. They're fixing it? Yeah, but they didn't say how they're gonna fix it. I need specifics. I need to know what they're gonna do. Wait, what's the new banners though? Walking out street. What the heck is that image of Special Week? I don't like that. Okay, I'm being distracted. Let me calm down. Didn't go on maintenance. Twin turbos on banner? Yo, I do mess with twin turbo. Definitely up there with favorite horses. She's probably like a sprinter, right? I'm guessing she's like a sprinting front runner. So I might pull. Refresh my memory. What kind of person is Lance again? How will telling you about Lance help you get him? Oh, it's a support card? Wait, is there no... Well, I guess the, No, shouldn't the opera banner be done too? Or is that still going on? Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behavior. Very well, then Lance is my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. He's very much like me when I was his age, kind of very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off him. Is there anything else about him you noticed as of late? Opera gone, it's okay though, I have. Now that you mention it, I've been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver. Your butler? Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know where my son is. Mr. Amano, could you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon? He's a speed card? Yo. As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him. So you still haven't spoken with him since his leave. What about his family and friends? They said they hadn't seen him. I've tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping? Pixel Links was saying you were a qualified lifeguard back in 06? I was never... Well, okay. I'm not going to say I was never a lifeguard because I almost became a lifeguard in university because some of my friends were lifeguards and they were like, oh, it's a pretty chill job. So I did all the training, but then I never went through with it. But not back in 06. In 06, I was freaking 10 years old, bro. I was definitely not a lifeguard. It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. Based on reality. So even the person close to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like one name I had better keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by twiddling our thumbs. I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edwards, sir. I, Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin. Mr. Amano, it was my fault that the culprits escaped, which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself. Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy. Alright, well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating. If you think I'm losing to you, pal, forget it. I forgot you're like 4 years older than me. So what should we examine first? Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area, but the culprits were here only very recently, which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped. Okay, let's get looking. Well, immediately. Oh, never mind. We're getting freaking pulled up on. Hey, you there. Who, me? What are you doing goofing off in a place like this? I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edwards kick off his investigation. You imbecile. All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's direct command. No way! I am not working for Wolf Boy. Mr. Edwards, can't you do something? I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police. Good, now let's go. They're dragging him away. No! Boy, have I got just a job for someone of your caliber. Well, that was exciting. Okay. What, can't you tell I'm ready to get down to some detective work? You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you. Oh, come on. I finally get to be your assistant, you try to ditch me? I don't recall offering you the position. Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know? Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back. Ha! You're the only one asserting that. Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the Yatakasari way. You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about. Fine, whatever, you win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented Assistant K is going to tag along no matter what you say. Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. I might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride. Alright, first things first. Footprints. Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud over here. I remember hearing rainfall out here while I was being held in there. Yep, it was just a passing rain. That's why the ground has already pretty much dried up. I should be thankful it left us with some nice footprint samples. You know what? I bet if we followed them, we could find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to stop them because of their muddy shoes. Or spot them. I don't think it'll be that easy. Why not? Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets here. And we don't know which one belongs to the kidnappers. Oh, that's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing. Okay, these ones have to be the mascot ones for sure. Those really big ones with the weird, like, indent on the inside. Horses are painted on this garage door to complete the Wild West theme. They look so lifelike, don't you think? Are you thinking of wrangling, or rather stealing them? If you can coax them out of there, sure, come on. I know you can sweet talk them out. I keep you holding a cube of sugar in my hand and they wouldn't budge, Kay. That's crazy. Bro, not the horses. I want to talk to this guy. Creepy. Hey, it's the Blue Badger. Is she gonna take a picture? Badger, get! Well, she did. I really don't understand why she's so excited over this badger hunt. Qualified lifeguard proof? How's that proof? I didn't actually become a lifeguard. Crazy. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw. That's not helping. He's doing that contorted wiggling dance again. Aha! Oh, it's that guy! Ah! You've uncovered my undercover identity, sir. What was his name? Like... It was like Meeseeks or something, right? I remember making that meme, calling him a Meeseek. I'm Mr. Meeseek, look at me. I was to remain under that head, sir. Aren't you Officer Meekins? There we go. Sir, Mike Meekins reporting for duty, sir. This man was a witness in one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. About the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches. Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth? I met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so upset when he unmasked him? Does he have something to hide? Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time? Sir, because I'm not a police officer right now, sir. The Blue Badger, I'm the Blue Badger. And I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids. That's never a waste of time, sir. I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir. I was patrolling this scorchingly boring beat until a little while ago, when the dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled that the kidnappers had escaped, sir. I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, sir. I rushed on over to join in, but when I got here, there was a sea of people already, and I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy onto anyone. It would seem that some people never change. So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit? Sir, that's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. But it's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of a kidnapper, sir. I see. Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics. To be handed the role of the Blue Badger out of all the different disguises, sir, it's such an honor. Freaking, what the heck? How long have you been standing here, officer? Sir, for about 1 little hour, sir. That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious. And I've been here ever since, sir. If that's true, then this possible Officer Meekins saw the kidnappers escaping. But however, sir, I must tell you I didn't see a thing, sir. I haven't even asked you anything yet, officer. No, but I know you will, sir. He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your recent movements. Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and getting into it too. I patrolled the park all while wearing this costume, and about 1 hour ago I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir, a lone blue badger. What you said just now is contradictory to the facts. How so, Mr. Edgeworth? This is what Officer Meekins' testimony contradicts. What? Man, I don't freaking know. Oh, is it the fact that there's only supposed to be one blue badger roaming? There's only one of each?
Take that!
I don't forget you're like 4 years older than me. I was supposed to child damn near, bro. What's up, Icy? How's it going? How's your day been? Hope you're having a good Wednesday. I'm going to Vegas in a couple months, bro. Relax on me. Damn. Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement. Sir, of course, sir, if that's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor. This little patrolman will wait as long as I am commanded to wait. You said that you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time. Which means that as long as you are the blue badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another blue badger wandering the premises. that was a good animation. Him like squishing the head and it popping off. What? Sir? Then that would mean that there are two blue badgers walking around? But why? I mean, one of them is the kidnapper, bruh. Is there anything we can connect right now? We can definitely do this. A second blue badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly, the true identity of the person underneath is... Oh, I know, it's one of the kidnappers, right? The person wore a costume to get away. Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are a blue badger, a proto badger, and a bad badger. Yes, those three. So there are three phony badgers running around in the park somewhere, huh? Calling me little, but I'm bigger than you in every way. Take your pants off? What the heck? What is this guy talking about? Hell nah. Freaking freaks in the chat. Boss good in my chat. Yeah, you know what? They both might have to take a lap. Take a little lap. Take a little lap. Take some time to reflect. Can we connect these two together? Because I know for a fact that one of those tracks were the costume tracks. Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning. Oh, you mean now we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right? Yes, more than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of the badgers. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting. So I guess we go back and investigate there again, huh? Yeah, it's definitely these ones here. So we're looking for footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them. There are two sets here. They both look like possible candidates. This set is walking off to the west. Arg, it just stops. I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from there. I think we can assume it's headed towards the stadium. I wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be headed east. I'm not gonna lie, this is the only time I'm gonna say this. I hate Pennsylvanians. Whoa. Huh? Quick, Mr. Edgeworth. I've got him. I've got one of the culprits. Ah, no, I'm not a kidnapper, sir. Down, Kay. Clearly those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals were each wearing a costume. Aha! Maybe they came over to this garage for something. That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment, we need to examine the garage. Sir, Roger Wilco, sir. What's in the garage? Let's open the shutter and see what we find. Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. Ah! Oh, that's no good. That's a dead body. Damn, bro, they freaking wet him up. In the stomach and in the shoulder? What's the worst U.S. state? I mean, I've only been to Baltimore, Maryland. Well, I've been to Maryland. I've been to Minnesota. And I've been to freaking Indiana. And up to 3, probably Indiana. Was it Indiana? I gotta bring up like a U.S. map or something. U.S. map. Okay, no, I've been to a couple states, honestly. Okay, so I've been, like I said, I've been to Maryland. I've been to Indiana. And I guess technically I've been to Illinois and Iowa. Because when I went to, every time I've gone to Minnesota, I've gone through Michigan. So Michigan, Indiana, Illinois, Iowa, Minnesota, and Maryland. Maybe Iowa. I mean, I'll be honest. Indiana, Illinois, Iowa, barely remember. Michigan was chill. Minnesota was chill. And Maryland was kind of chill too. But if I'm saying most forgettable, probably Iowa. W. Chapmans, thank you. I was going to say more, but I don't want to take more laps. The Constitution of the U.S. was made in Philadelphia. Most important is the U.S. state. Isn't there a bunch of stuff going on in Philadelphia with like union workers and like trash, freaking, what's the word? Garbage men, garbage people, like the people that take care of the garbage, and they're on strike, and the mayor of Philadelphia was like, regular people should start throwing out the trash instead. On some crazy shit. Would you rather live in California or Pennsylvania? I'm gonna be honest, probably California. I feel there's more going on in California. Bet all white racists wrote some shit on paper. That's like, damn. What in the? He seemed to have stumbled across a dead body. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find him. Now then, who is this man? It's Oliver! Mr. Armand, are you saying this man is... Yes, he's my butler. How could something like this have happened? Indeed. And why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Lang or his men return. The kidnapper's footprints lead right to this garage, and right to a dead body. It's possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim, maybe. For my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound. Okay. You sure are calm for someone who just found a body. It's surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Okay, well, first of all, bullet wound. As long as the Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds, one in his abdomen and one in his shoulder. So that means he was shot twice. No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is the entry wound, and the one near the shoulder is the exit wound. Nice, I knew you could figure it out. It comes with experience, and I've seen my share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder, right? Where's the bullets? Unless... where's the bullet? Where's the blood? Where's the gun? Unless he was dumped here after. But you know what? Maybe he was kidnapped too. And then they killed him, and they had him in one of the costumes, and then they dumped him here and took the costume. Also, what's up with that freaking chain, bruh? Bro got the icy horse chain, bro. He might be an Uma Musume fan. I should make a note of this oddity. Bro, we gotta see what's up with the chain. This is an unusually shaped pendant. What is it? Is it something valuable? She seems to have regained some of her composure. It looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it, and it's really pretty. Hold on, this is made of platinum silver. Nice. It is worth something after all. Oh, and look, there's something written on the back. Colin DeVore. It's a name. Colin DeVore. But this man's name is Oliver Deacon. So we're not gonna worry about the little pink thing down there. Nobody's gonna hear you for 15 miles. You live viral on Project Zomboid. Project Zomboid have had no zombies and it was lit as fuck. The lit English. Alright. Is there really nothing else we can get from here? Nothing about the car, nothing about the thing under? I guess we can just, or do we have to? I guess we have to deduce, huh? Oh, I'm dumb. That spot is it. I'm cooked. 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 I'll pretend this for now, but I think I know what I gotta do. Really? You think so? Because to be honest, I don't really see how it solves anything. You must be confused jumping from a kidnapping to a murder. Yeah, that's it. I can't believe I made such a large blunder. That even this little girl could put it out. I don't feel safe in the No Momo streams? Hey man. Plenty of options. You can block people. And you can block people. As well as coming in your channel, sure you can't really be allowing this behavior to happen. Hey man, you guys be coming at each other. That sounded crazy. You guys be ripping on each other. So takes two to tango. Plenty of options, names one. I mean the other option was you could leave, but nah, that sounded mean. Or was it because I wanted to keep the viewer? They're all numbers to me. Is this spot someone connected to any of the evidence I hold? I think we connect this with this, right? Because he's Oliver Deacon, but there's a whole different name on the thing. Eureka! Eureka! There's something not right about the name on the pendant. I don't know anything, I just be vibing. Literally, we can scroll up in the chat. I think the first thing Icy said in the chat was, "Damn, you're 4 years old" or something to Ray, and then you hit him with the, "I suppose it's a damn near child." So it's kind of crazy. I streamed this because I would have wanted to keep a viewer, not gonna lie. Now, when are you streaming again, huh, Icy? We need more Danganronpa. And by we, I mean Lincoln and Justin. The victim is the Amano family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. But the name of the pendant is Colin Devore. I wonder what's up with that. I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. Mr. Deacon's pendant data, okay. Oh, that's all investigation? Damn. On Salt's bank account, this started it. Now my $14. Well. Lance, where are you, sweetie? Is that his girl? Excuse me, but you are... Is that a ring pop? But oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. What the heck? What flavor? It's probably like strawberry or cherry. What's with that bandage? Ah, stop it, Lauren. You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with... Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh? Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance? Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Pops. Nah, I thought it was a ring pop. I didn't think it was an actual ring pop. Why did she lick it? His girlfriend? Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends, and we're not lovers or anything. Wait, is it a one-sided love kind of thing? We haven't gotten that far yet. But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I should just accept it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I even got this ring as a present from Lance. Swoon. Not gonna lie, Danganronpa might have to go in the backboard until I beat Amori. Wait, when did you start playing Amori? And why are you not playing it on stream? This guy's hoeing us. We want that content. Amori, Earthbound Clone. Haha, you know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character. May I inquire as to why you're here? I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately, and I began to get really worried, sob. I looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Wow, you're really strong for having made it through all this by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped? No one is supposed to know, but yes, it's true. Oh, Lance, I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now. Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden and love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here? Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. Oh, he's back. My men brought me up to speed over the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. He's exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now. Suspect? Who? What? Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us? What, sir? I had nothing to do with it, sir. Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins? Ha! I leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom. That's your answer? I know you like your logic and reasoning, but that sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here in the field. All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets. But that's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Innocent people? Nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts. That's tyranny. I won't allow such a thing to go on unchecked before my eyes. Heh! Too bad you don't call the shots around here. Oh, he's getting in the way. As I have sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on a false charges without even conducting an investigation? Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement? You! How dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu? Hold it. You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Langzi says, every pack has its own rules. If you can play by the rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. When I move into my apartment again, I'm gonna start. I can't speak. When I move into my apartment, I'm gonna start streaming again. I'm gonna do face cam. Yo, the Safari face cam streams. We'll be there, little bro. VC, sure. I'm on the phone with him. Bro, why is Steam exposing everybody, bro? What the heck? Bro, calm down, Steam. If you can play by the rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic. Damn. I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. Oh, nice. Sending messages. I came to say I'm sorry, Scarlet fan. Wait, what do you mean? She'd been a bum for me. Die with Scarlet? Bro, don't say that with Ruby around. He'll get pissed off. What's up, Bean? How's it going? How's your day been? Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Who's Scarlet? She's a character in Uma Musume. It's the new gacha that a bunch of us have been playing. She can never win the final race. I mean, I've seen Ruby pull off a URA finale with her, so it's gotta be possible. He just be choking. Bro, that's me with Haru, bro. But I be doing my everything to get her to win, and it's literally the URA semifinal, and she keeps folding. It's me though. I'm the problem. I'm a bad trainer. I feel like they can't do the skill card. You need more wit then. Yeah, if they're not using their skills enough, you need more wit. I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement, unlike like Officer Meekins, isn't that right? I thought he was a patrol officer. Do they give them guns? That's your reasoning? Solid as a rock. Solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment. What's this philosophy of detainment? Ha! You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girly. In my country, the criminals have a saying, beware of the wolf. Bro, why is he hitting the freaking prayer hand pose, bro? This Lang guy, he can build different. Got me out here stressing, and we shot at the org recap, she never does anything. Because in my language, Lang means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack. And as for the detainment philosophy, its father is my honorable ancestor, Lang Z. You'd think I'd have heard of him and his teachings if he is that famous. Oh, he busting out the scroll. Lang Z developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Zangfa police still trains its recruits using his philosophies. But thousands of years ago, that makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale. Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe someone as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? You want to put it to a test? Bro, I'm about to freaking blow this guy's logic out the water, bro. Shut up. This is a crazy pose, though. This definitely aura. I'm not gonna lie. Does he even have a gun?
Hold it!
If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here. Oh? Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired. How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time? That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. The power of sheer numbers. But you've yet to check Officer Mika's weapon, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey you, show me your gun. Don't tell me this idiot lost his gun. What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden? Gun? What did you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Sir, I lost my gun, sir. How could you be so irresponsible? In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we've got. You're the one who waited. Here outside this garage to ambush and kill the victim. So you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim? Do you, Lang? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny. Officer Meekins ambushed the victim in his garage and killed him here with his gun. No. Where's the thing? If bro really got shot in here, didn't we say earlier there should have been blood sprayed all over this garage? But there's no blood here, bruh. No way bro was shot here. He was dumped here.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, that is simply not possible. What do you mean? You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think to yourself that it was a little too clean? Ayah! Bro, why'd he post it up, bro? You trying to fight? So you did notice that there was too little blood. Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't the crime scene. This isn't the crime scene, and if it was your men who led you to think it was, then I suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight. Grrr. Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that Officer was hanging out around here in the first place? Weird? How so? Hey you, your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like, I found myself taking a walk. But sir, I really did take a walk, sir. You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligations so lightly? Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something? Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir. Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir. Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened. Sir, not you, too, sir. It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger mobile, sir. But I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to the children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area. Wait, is that the thing from here? Like this little vehicle? Back to work. Alright, see you, Safari. Stay safe, man. What is this Blue Badger mobile? It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir. So the Blue Badger mobile is just a roaming souvenir shop? Okay. Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant. He seems rather worked up, even more than his usual hyperactive self. He sure seems sure of what he's saying. Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer? Sir, Roger, sir. It's true that how was he on the thing if the thingy was in here, though? Yeah, it's parked here, so what is he... Bro, what are you talking about? Officer Meekins, I would appreciate if you didn't tell such transparent lies. Sir, I'm lying, sir? Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with the Blue Badger mobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage? Ah! Actually, I just lost track, sir. Lost track of what? By the time I realized that the Blue Badger was nowhere to be found. Or Blue Badger mobile. Which would mean it was perhaps stolen. And that's when I came back to this area thinking maybe it was in the garage, sir. But that's where you found me. Oh, this guy is so trash at his job. A likely story. Who do you think is going to buy such a convenient tale as that? And what exactly is so convenient about his story? The car getting stolen is completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. But I think we can assume the car was used alright. To move the dead body. What? You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins, and then you used the Blue Badger mobile to transport it all the way here. Now that you're coming with me. But it wasn't me, sir. The killer, sir. It wasn't me, sir. Agent Lang, wait. What do you want now? We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth. I told you. Truth schmooth. I couldn't care less. Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. You boorish buffoon. Oh, I think you need to leave. What? We need to get the body to the autopsy and you guys are getting in the way. You would interfere with another one of my investigations? Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct the investigations here. Grrr. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy. Now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. Damn. To be continued. Oh my god. Nah, this is getting kind of crazy. This is getting a little too crazy for me. Yeah, we'll save it. Damn, it's been like 2 hours, but I only did like one part of the episode. Nah, I gotta at least do 2 parts. I gotta at least do 2 parts, bro. Otherwise, I'd be selling. Gate Waterland main gate. Chased out like a pair of peasants. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Kay? There's something even thieves should never steal. Do you know what that is? You really shouldn't steal anything, however, I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal? A life. It's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with. Ever. That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime that can never truly be hidden. And I intend to prove that by my own hands, when I apprehend the murderer myself. Alright, and I'm going to work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go! I still never said she could be my assistant. I'm just going to drop the issue. The first thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth, the stadium, hurry, sir. This is supposed to be hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium. A witness? You! What did we tell you about leaving your assigned post? Ah! The jig is up. Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I'm always rooting for you. So go get him, sir. Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves. It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. Oh, it's the Pink Badger mobile. I thought there was a witness here. Yeah, I don't see anyone. Mr. Edgeworth. Long time no see. You are Miss Emma Sky, correct? This girl's the younger sister of my former superior, Alana Sky. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. Dang. Bro, did she become an actual forensic person? Like, did she actually lock in and get it done? Like, what the heck? And her sister was the one with the red scarf, right? She has a hat now. I mess with the hat. But I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics. I can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad? You bet. More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. Oh, if she's here, you know for a fact there's gonna be fingerprints, blood splatters. We're gonna get to use the luminescent stuff, all that fun stuff. Emma Sky, my goal, oh goodness. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit. That's crazy. Pull up to the amusement park for spring break just to investigate a murder. I see. So wait, did you see something, or? Bro, freaking talk to her. I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in these past few years. Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. But I'm going to be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see. You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances? Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Sky. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, that's a great dream. My name's Kay Faraday, and I'm trained to become an unstoppable great thief. A great thief? Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on. You bet we do. So why are you here, Emma? Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break. And then I heard that you'd come back too, so I raced over here. I really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I had just missed you. But how exactly did you know I was here? Through the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you. I used these to track your footprints, and I followed them straight to you. This set is the greatest. It's so wonderfully scientific. You spray this chemical on the ground, and when you shine the special light on it, zing! The footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in a glass tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking. Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than at this very moment. Emma, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed. Huh? What are you talking about? Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about? Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal, he said. What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking. So let me guess, there's been a murder, right? Yes, unfortunately. There's a sudden glint in her eyes, but I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did that person go? Witness, where are you, witness? I assume this is another Badger mobile. Yeah, but it's a different color than the blue Badger's car. Yes, this is the retina searing pink model. What's that off in the distance? Oh hey, it's the pink Badger. Badger get. Badger, 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 Badger. Just what does she see in these silly things, bro? What is this? Nah, no way Gold Chip got him that pissed off that he broke his monitor. That's crazy. Glue Factory. Oh, hell no. I think this Badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Are you by chance the witness I've been searching for? Sorry, but I don't speak Badger dance. Bro, freaking take your hat off. Oh no, it's Wendy Oldbag. Urgh, I can't take being inside that stuffy head anymore. I don't know why I gave her Mr. Krabs voice. Yarg, SpongeBob boy. You're... No, why her? Why here? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief. Hasn't she been stalking Edgeworth? Edgy poo. Why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really. I was trying so hard to keep the kid's dream alive by staying in character. But you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm just going to be direct. I had a bad feeling before, but this just made it official. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of walking nightmare. So you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger. You could say that, but right now I'm just a Pink Badger, dearie. She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman. My name is Wendy Oldbag, but you can call me Wendy or Granny or whatever suits your fancy. Bars? Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbag. I'm Kay Faraday. Huh, what do I care about a young whippersnapper like you? Yeesh, I was just trying to be polite. Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels the last time we met? Huh, I go where I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. I get called in all the time to fill in when there aren't enough hands. But enough about me, Edgy Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally get the chance to see you again, and here you are talking with two young girls. Men are all the same. It doesn't... Oh, keep yapping. You seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth. Kay, please, I'm begging you. By all means, do not provoke her any further. Aren't you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness. Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I don't think fate is going to be so kind today. I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that? So it's true, she is the witness. I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag. Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder. You mean to say you witnessed someone being killed before your eyes? Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me. Oops, I freaking misclicked. I came to say to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say, unfortunately. What's that unfortunately you tacked on at the end supposed to mean Edgy Poo? Well, anyway, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady. Bro, she gave us no real information. I came to the stadium to take a short break, okay? Why?
Hold it!
You mean you took a break from being the Pink Badger? You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. You smell of sweat, your hips creak with pain, you even begin to dream about work. That's the kind of story that would scar a child for life, you know. Well, that's why I chose to come take my break here, whippersnapper. I don't plan on playing the part of the dead badger in front of a bunch of kids. So what did you see while you, the Pink Badger, were resting? Oh yes, that, well...
Hold it!
You saw two men, can you describe them for me? They looked like your average Joes, completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring I don't even remember much beyond that. Oh, brother. But did they have any special features? Anything you recall would be very helpful. Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of these two men. Hey, she's right, you do seem pretty worked up over them, Edgeworth. I'm not worked up over anyone, and I'm not jealous. It's alright, Edgy Poo. Those two were just fowls compared to a stallion like you. I thought so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid eyes on them.
Hold it!
You're claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place. Absolutely, that gun made a terrible racket when it was fired. You didn't try to go help the person that got shot? I'm only one person, you smart alecky brat. What could I have done? But I took off as soon as I could to find someone who could help. 2 men, 1 bullet. It's all consistent with what we found out from the body. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of information to go on in your testimony. Well, if I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything without something to jog my memory? Self-centered, are we? Aren't we? Well, it was somewhat useful. Our testimony also presents us with a new problem. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? So about this new problem, what is that giant grin on your face for? You want me to show you something really nice? No, thank you. Don't be so mean. I swear it's something you're gonna like. What is that gadget you're holding? What you see before you is the secret weapon of a great thief. I should have known it would be worthless. Don't be like that. What do you think now? What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air. I'm going to input the necessary information to run the simulation now. Once I'm done, I'll increase the size of the projection to its maximum size. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares to take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Real-life simulation? What is this? This is a recreation of the murder based on the info I inputted into Little Thief. The Little Thief? I dare say I think you're taking the Robin Hood thing a bit too far. Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. But I suppose if I used it like this... Let's see, Miss Oldbag said the two of them were facing each other, and then a gunshot rang out and the victim fell to the ground. So with this we can expect the crime scene as it was in the past. See? So what do you think? I have to say I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days. Well, it is the super secret weapon of the mighty Yatagarasu. Indeed. Oh, but if there isn't enough information or if something is out of place, the recreation could come out a little strange. In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of the witness's testimony. You got it! You really catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth. Right now, the simulation is a recreation of the witness's testimony, so for now I should re-examine everything. And if I find anything illogical or strange, I can then ask for clarification. Feel free to examine anything in the simulation in the way you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. And if we find something, I've got Little Thief with me, so you just let me know, okay? Okay. According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here. That's right, but if that's the case, we've already found... Yeah, because didn't he get shot through the stomach out the shoulder? So shouldn't he have fallen backwards, not forwards? Huh? What? Where? If this is the real scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here. Which piece of evidence shows the missing item? I don't know.
Take that!
This is a contradiction. Is something wrong with my recreation? If this is the real scene of the crime, something specific should be here. If you think back, how do we deduce that the other crime scene was not the real one? Oh, the lack of blood. Oh, I get what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground here either, right? Right. The fact that there's no blood here casts doubt on the witness's testimony. Edgy Poo, how could you doubt me like that? Are you calling me a liar? I know what I saw, and I saw the victim get shot down. You know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth. To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there's another explanation for the distinct lack of blood. I mean, it's gotta be this. Like, what the heck? Is it not possible that the victim was wearing a costume? That's what I'm thinking. Because if he was shot with the costume would be full of blood. But maybe it's so thick that none of it would have leaked out. So you really think that Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers? I think we can reasonably assume there's a very good chance that he was. And that if he was shot while he was inside one of the stolen costumes, then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground. Precisely. Now, if we only could prove that the victim was wearing a costume, you think it'd be pretty easy if we could find some footprints. But the problem is finding them, since there doesn't seem to be any on the ground. Footprints, huh? I wonder how we can go about finding some of those. We could talk to, the homie. This is amazing. Just feel the power of science. Emma, about that method you were talking about for finding footprints. Finally, my expert knowledge in forensics is needed. Yes, well, can you detect any traces, even partial footprints? Leave it to me. My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything. Very well, if you could please analyze the footprints in this area. Okay, stand back now. Witness the power of science at work. Hey, I found something. Look right there. I don't see anything. Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, these footprints here were definitely left by a badger costume. Judging by the way the prints are layered, those seem to be the newest. But we can conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time. Okay. Okay, in that case, I'll update Little Thief's simulation parameters. I can't wait to see what we found out from this new info. Damn. So the victim was wearing a costume when he died. And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right? I see the recreation has changed in accordance with the new information. We may be closer, but now something else caught my attention. What do you want? Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please. Came to the stadium, blah, blah, blah. Gunshot, terrifying, yada, yada, yada. So, does this mean that Miss Olbach's testimony has a contradiction in it? It definitely does. Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare it with your recreation. See, I just knew Little Thief would be of help. Now let's see if we can pull more info from Miss Oldbach to put it into the recreation. For that, we must find the first contradiction in her testimony. It's the second statement. I'm already locked in. Okay, blah blah blah. And then with this, we just present the freaking victim costume, right? Boom.
Objection!
Two men? How did you know the gender of the two people involved? Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time. Ah. Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony. Wah! I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all. But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my very own eyes. From a seat in the second tier. The second tier? Hey, didn't you say you saw her right in front of you? Earlier? That was, you know, I was using the phrase in the metaphorical sense. Oh, I see our witness still has a screw loose in the metaphorical sense. The cushy seats in the second tier are reserved for hotshot VIPs, which is exactly why I go there now and again to take a nap. I can't see how you could have gotten a good look from there. It's so high up. Were you able to see even the victim's costume from way up there? Well, I know I saw two people, but I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage's shadow. Okay. My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know? Not like when I was young. Alright, go in and yap. Yap. Sorry, let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kay? You got it, dude. I guess we should look around some more. Probably with the stage, right? Because they're talking about the shadow, so I'm guessing it's like here. It looks like they broke the stage down. I guess this means they're done for the day. Or maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start its run tomorrow. Okay. And then we could probably put this and this together, right? If that woman's testimony is to be believed, the murder occurred before the stage was broken down. Do you want me to input that bit of info into Little Thief? Yes, if you please. Okay. But what does that give us, though? Doesn't that mean bro was on stage then? There's clearly a contradiction here. Please stop stealing my lines. Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see it coming, even for a layman like me. I suppose in any case it's not possible for the killer to have stood here in that way, because there was a very real stage set up in this spot at the time. Yeesh, I told you, I got it. Do you feel like the need to explain everything? Yes, well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation. Isn't it obvious? The killer was on top of the stage, naturally. Right, Miss Oldbag? Yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on top of the stage. Is that true, though? I think we should call a pack of squids a squad. Who with me? What's up, Grim? See? Now let me update the info in the simulation. Okay, but that makes even less sense. Because if he was up here, how did the shot go through his stomach and out his shoulder? Wouldn't it mean... I don't know. Hope you're doing good. I'm chilling, man. Hope you're doing good, too. Well, well, what have we here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see. Or not this guy. The gift shop a little busy. True, true. Agent Lang, how nice of you to meet us. Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes. Agent Lang, we've discovered that the real scene of the murder is here, the stadium. I see, thanks. For what? I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that? Little Thief is not a toy. You two, sir! Oh, they set back up everything? Dang. Oh, that's the tracks from the thing. It has to be. And there you have it. You see, big boys like me don't need silly little toys, little girl. Now, this is a recreation. So what? Do you still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer? Of course. Even knowing that the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook. This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage, and when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. That's the truth your little recreation showed. How far will you go to accuse Officer Meekins of the crime? He's the most likely suspect we've got, especially given the situation with his gun. Well, even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark. You see, thank you for understanding, my little cowgirl, or crow girl. Grrr, I'm not some common crow, I'm the Yatagarasu, the Raven of Legend. Unfortunately, your conclusion is yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up. This is the thing that doesn't make sense, because he got shot in the abdomen, right? And it went out his shoulder, so he couldn't have been shot from above. It had to be below.
Objection!
I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly after all. What's that supposed to mean? You said the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I had to break it to you, but that's not possible. Huh? Why not? Recall Mr. Deacon's body specifically where the gunshot wounds were located. Actually, I didn't get that good of a look. Oh, well then. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region and it exited his right shoulder. This is more consistent with an angled shot from beneath the victim. Grr. Then, yes, our recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above. A clear contradiction. You're discounting your old conclusions. No, this one point is the only flaw. This was the mistaken parameter in our recreation. Probably the killer and the victim's locations are switched, right? Yes, the locations of the killer and the victim were wrong. Ah, I get it. I see what you're trying to say. I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite to what we initially thought. That makes way more sense. It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer. Cowgirl? Nah, it was Crow Girl. I messed up. It was Crow Girl. If this is what happened, it also explains the positioning of the gunshot wounds. But then, what about the footprints? Since footprints don't lie, we can assume then that the killer also wore a costume. Okay, I'll try using that data instead. Would he be able to hold a gun with the costume hand though? Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was a killing between the two kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion. Wait, didn't it say that there were 3 costumes missing though? Bro, how much you want to bet Lance, the guy that got kidnapped, is in one of the costumes as well? Wouldn't you agree, Agent Lang? Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime. Another bit of proof. I ask that you take another good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of the Blue Badger mobile. That story Officer Meekins told about the shop on wheels was getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the Blue Badger mobile here and committed the murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild West area. Is that true though? That's right, it was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us to the way he did it. The 3 tarred tread marks are very telling. However, is the Blue Badger mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? No. There's a pink one right here with us. It could have easily been the pink one. I'm about to smoke this guy, bro. I'm just gonna talk to each other. Like, yo, wait, what's up to you? Did you when you were were you not able to get the URA finale, or is just like the stats were high enough? 3 marks in I got a ring. Yo, congrats. I don't think it was the Blue Badger mobile.
Objection!
How am I gonna prove it though? I just need another skill probably. Ah, dang. I don't have I don't even think I have. No, I think I have a B. I don't even know if I have a B+ character yet. I've been getting bodied. Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's an impossible tale. And why is that? Those tire marks could not have been left. Those tire marks could not have been left by Officer Meekins' Blue Badger mobile. One look at the car would have told you so. Oh, the tires, right? There's no dirt on them or nothing. They're clean. These are some clean tires.
Take that!
Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found, and it was raining, so there had to be something on those tires. Ooh. If this car had come to the backstage area and left those tire marks, then the lack of mud on these tires stands out as very peculiar indeed. Then how do you explain the tire tracks, genius? Hey, I've got it. What about Miss Oldback's pink Badger mobile? Exactly. Don't be ridiculous. I was sleeping the entire time in the 2nd tier. Yeah, you were asleep. Someone could have stole the freaking thing, you dumbass. Indeed, I believe we can rule her out as someone related to the crime. However, there is yet one more roving store, as I recall. Oh, you mean the Proto Badger? Oh, because there's an empty... I didn't even realize that. There's 3 spots for 3 mobiles. His was here. Hers is out because she was sleeping in the thing. But this is also not there. Oh. And it proves the existence of a Proto Badger mobile. Agent Lang, I suggest you find this Proto Badger mobile post haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence in it. Urgh. What the freak kind of shit y'all got going on? What are you talking about? You're the one freaking birthing people in freaking the child garden. Only freakier is you. Well, what's up, Kasai? How's it going, Ash David? Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Hey, did you hear something? Whoa. Never in my life have I been threatened that way. And abuse you? What the heck? What did I do? Help. Is that Lance? Help me. You call me a freak, bro? I was just chilling. No, you pulled up calling us freaks. What the heck? Cruel and unusual, Ethan? Nah, it's definitely a crazy threat. Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time? Wild West with kidnappers. He was in the room next to the one I was held in. Ran away using underground and got lost. The kidnappers? That means Mikis is innocent. What is that? I can't understand what you're trying to say. The kidnappers escaped wearing costume. Okay, we knew that already. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces. But one was a woman. Was it the lady pretending to be his girlfriend? Quite an important piece of testimony. Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this already. Okay, you know what? This is kind of aura. I don't even know who this lady is yet, but she got aura. And this guy's been at aura. Oh, they are like weird, like goggle sunglasses. That's kind of cool. So do they? I guess they fit directly like on top of his head too. I'll even let you guys have what the kid said just now. Consider it a gift. Now, are you gonna get out of my crime scene, or am I gonna have to get rough? Again? You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edwards, let's go. Oh, no, no, no. Not you. You're a very important witness for my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily. Don't count on me to testify because I won't. Not for you. That's right, I won't either. You hear me, you young whippersnapper? Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not gonna rough either of you up. I give you my word. Now, the prayer hand pose? That's tough, bro. That's tough. Come now, fair maidens. What do you say? Will you cooperate? Fair maidens? My, you little rascal. You sure know the way into a woman's heart. Lang Zi says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and a lady is young forever. That's tough, you're so corny? Nah, that's tough, I'm sorry. He hit the prayer hand pose? That was kinda tough. Wait, do you not mess with Lang? I think he's kinda cool. When are the No-Show Momo plushes releasing? Never. Check out the links, you can see the freak shit Icy and Safari were on earlier. Do they know? I was here when they were being weird. Do something to stop them? I don't think they know. When are the Rainbow plushes releasing? What? There are none? You heard me, I'm collecting my friends now. Aren't you? Never mind. What? Fair maiden? I think Lang, never mind. If I speak anything further, I'll be suspended. You call women fair maidens? Hell no, he's not cool. Okay, look, I don't care about the fair maidens part, because calling old bag a fair maiden? Crazy. I just think he has some cool poses. I'm not sure about the sunglasses though yet. That's my only thing. Like the sunglasses that grip your whole head, it's kind of crazy. If I speak further, I'll be suspended. Explicit thoughts. What the hell? Let's get this over with so we're clear. I'm only interested in giving you my statement. Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be. Mr. Edgeworth. Dang, really had to cut. To be continued. Need a COD emote? I think my 7TV might be cooked. You know what's crazy? I just got my freaking OBS stream element bullshit to work after like months recently. Like my chat thing has been cooked, the activity feed has been cooked. But I've been saying for a while I need to move off freaking OBS or not OBS, freaking stream elements, but I haven't yet. You're never adding 7TV emails. They work. I don't know. They just don't work in OBS chat. No, I see them like on the actual like stream, but in the chat they just showed like the thing. But you know what? I'm just now realizing it's been a while since I saw like the random 7TV emotes being put in chat. Cause remember before, like you would write a regular word and it would throw the email instead. That hasn't happened in a long time. So I think that's a definite sign my 7TV stuff is cooked. It probably just disconnected because you know how Twitch is like I think every like 30 days or like 90 days. You have to like reconnect your Twitch and shit. You sit down and kind of configure it. No, I think it just logged out. Like if I go to 7TV right now, surely they'll show up, right? Sure. Look, we signed. Wait, you have to download 7TV? Maybe that's why. Maybe because I don't have it downloaded. I thought I had the web extension. No, I do have the extension. I ain't touching streaming stuff in a minute, so I don't know. I only know certain chats will take them. What the no shit? What do you mean? What's with all the question marks? No, because I know it's an extension. Look. Let me explain. I'm not crazy. I know it's an extension, but when I went to the site and it said download, I thought they meant like an application, like a Windows application. That's what I meant. I know it's an extension, and I have the extension already downloaded. Okay, you're so damn extra. I'm just explaining myself. Right, you can't do shit around here. You can't even explain your case so people don't think you're stupid. Golly. Alright, let me... Bro, I hate my freaking mic thing, bro. Always in my face and shit. We didn't call you stupid, what the heck? Nah, but you guys were thinking it. You were thinking it. I know you were. But where are my emotes, bro? I don't want to see all these random ass freaking frog things. So surely if I hit one of these, right? If I let anyone stupid, I would tell them. I hate how Twitch plays streams automatically when you open the site. That shit pisses me off so much. What if I hit one of these, right? Surely it'll show up properly, right? Yeah, see, we got him. I told you. Torians. Yo, oh wait, what? It's showing up in the OBS. Oh, never mind. That's a Mari emote. What the heck? I thought it was a 7TV emote, but it's just Mari. I mean, not to say I'm disappointed. Mari cool and stuff, you know. Mari cool, great streamer. It is a 7TV? No, it's not. That's a regular Twitch emote. Like I literally see it. Like it says emote Mari dance. The Hattori one is a 7TV emote. Anyways, how long have I been live for? Where's the caught emote? I think I gotta find one, right? Caught. Then add to confirm. Yeah, so it should be. What the heck? It showed the whole thing in the chat. I don't know how I feel about that. Boom. Bro, this emo's so ugly. I don't like the eyes at all. Does it have to be all caps? Why is it so strict? Damn, it's cookie y'all in the chat. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of doing y'all dirty. Wait, is there a way to set it up so even mobile people can do it? Because I feel like that's the problem that we had before, where if you wrote it in, it'll show the emo, but every time you write the word caught, it won't show that emo. It'll like cook you. Oh, I mean, I did configure it because I was able to use it. Both me and Kai used it earlier. Like I can see it on actual Twitch. It's not showing up on my actual stream thing, but I see it there. Worst Uma horses. There are no bad Umas, just bad trainers. On goodness, bro. If your horse is not winning, it's your fault. You're trash. And I'm talking mainly to myself, because I can't make freaking horror win a URA. And it makes me so sad. Cap? That's crazy. Scarlet? Don't say that. Daiwa Scarlet is not trash. You're trash. 2 hours and 33 minutes? It might be time to get out of here. It might be time to skedaddle. Daiwa Scarlet is so cool. What's your B star? What do you mean stop? We finished 2 parts. You never go full thread. That's cap. That's such cap. The Kingdom Hearts stream this Monday was 3 hours. The Yakuza stream last week, I don't think was 3 hours. But the last Ace Attorney stream was like almost 4 hours. Oh, this doesn't count. Hey man, just because you was here doesn't mean it didn't happen. I don't know. Well, you know what? Maybe I click next and we'll see. Maybe I click next and we'll see. Did you add beat to the Uma chat? Yeah, he's in there. I'm like 10% sure he's in there. Yeah, he is. You suck, it's your fault. Damn. Okay, you know what? Fine. We'll do the next part. Fine. I'll keep the stream going. You know, when the final race is GG. Never win the final race. Nah, but Cap never does anything wrong. Looks like we got the boot again. With Lance safe, the focus of the investigation will shift solely onto the murder. You mean the infighting between the kidnappers? Yes, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper. Miles, my boy. It's gotta be her, right? Tell me, is it true? Tell me that you've really found my boy. Yes, Mr. Armano, we found him earlier in the stadium. Then my little Lance is unhurt? Edris has got a big-ass chest, like what the fuck? Yeah, I mean, big chest, broad shoulders. He's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Lang. Poor Lance, it must have been so horrible for him. Locked up like a... How did she know he was locked up? That's a little sus. That's very sus. She's a very sus lady. I don't trust her. I don't trust her at all. Is that what you're talking about? I know Brad's using the easy horses. Damn, easy horses? I guess we talked to his dad. Miles, my boy, I can't thank you enough. It was nothing. I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver, but I have to say I'm relieved that Lance is alright. Oh, that's right. I mustn't forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him. My dear Lance Amano, may I come see you again? Your beloved Viola. A letter? That letter's creepy as hell. Is Ernest a religious figure, or his ears just like that? I think his ears are just like that. The way Lance is being chased after women reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe you received yet another love letter, you know? Here, take a look for yourself. Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? This is terrifying. It's a very simple love letter. Tender Letter Loan Company. Oh. Wait, is that the girl from the company with the guy? Like, she's another rich lady, right? The one that was offering us tea and we thought she would kill us. Or was it donuts? What was her name? Her grandpa was like in a gang or something, and she was with the tiger guy. That has to be her, right? Some water got on the doorway. Nah, if it's the lady I'm thinking of, this makes so much sense. It's from a loan company, Tender Lender. I swear it's her. She was at the loan company too. It's the girl who got in an accident, and then the tiger guy tried to blame it on somebody else, but it was his fault, and he was scared because he didn't want the girl's grandpa to cook him, because he's a big like mafia guy or something. Looks more like a collection bill to me. Love letter. All right. I guess we talked to the girl now. Maybe that's why they kidnapped him, to get the money back from the loan. Lance Amano. He loves me not. He loves me not. Ah, that's the 12th one. No, you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try. Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through. I suppose... Bro, every time she licks that ring pump, bro, what the hell? If they were me, then blush. I believe you said that you were Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct? Yes, I am, but oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. But he did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either. I mean, because this isn't just any ordinary ring. It tastes so sweet when you lick it. Ah, it's so wonderful. You mean to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring? So which is it? Have you guys not decided if you're going out, or is it just one-sided? Decided? Shouldn't the parties involved naturally just know? My father used to work for Mr. Amano. Is her dad the guy that got killed? And so Lance and I grew up together. Gasp, I said it out loud. I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about. If her dad is the one that got shot and she's not like... But if she's the killer, it doesn't matter. If she's the killer, she killed her dad. So your father was an employee of the Amano group. What did he do? I heard his job was to fly around the world. On Pegasus? What? Pegasus? Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. Okay, so her dad's not the butler. But maybe she was spinning back because they killed her dad. So she killed the butler and kidnapped Lance. I'm still shocked by the poison bottle necklace case from the last game. So romantic, but why? What would be her motive? I'm thinking if we find out her dad is dead, she was definitely spinning back for her dad. You had me there for a second, but now it all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore. Oh, I see. About 10 years ago, he rode in Pegasus off to somewhere and never returned. Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown sounds like the stuff legends are made of. It's been so long, I don't think I'd recognize him if we were to ever... Oh, no, she might have killed her dad. Because this guy, Oliver Deacon, had this pendant, but the pendant said Colin Devore. And this could be a Pegasus. And if we find out that her name is not Lauren Pops, and it's actually... Bro, if she ended up killing her own dad, that's crazy. Assuming she's the murderer. I don't think I'd recognize him if we were to ever meet again. I'm so sorry, Lauren. But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live. About this incident. Incident? But isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident. Why would she kill her own dad? I mean, if she didn't recognize him and she killed him because she wanted to kidnap the rich kid for money. But then again, wouldn't her dad recognize her? I don't know. Because what we're assuming is that there's two people that kidnapped the kid for $1 million ransom. If the dad who was in the suit was one of them, and if she's the other one... No, well, I mean, he was, but she just said that her dad disappeared 10 years ago, and she wouldn't recognize him if she saw him. So, if that was her dad, she doesn't know. Again, this is all just like my random speculation. Like, I'm just like thinking out loud. How did you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped? Oh, that's because of my woman's intuition. Yeah, you gotta be a criminal, bro. No way you just knew. You based everything on that. I know everything when it comes to my Lance. It's really strange. It really must be destiny. She started fantasizing again. So what are you gonna do now, Mr. Edgeworth? We already established that there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. I believe there is one location that might hold a clue or two. I don't freaking know. I want to say the room, but we already checked everything in there. And I've never seen a hideout, so maybe there's a hideout that we don't know about? The obvious location is the kidnapper's hideout, but we're still not allowed in, remember? Agent Lang and his men should be done with this area. Oh, it's the area over there. In that case, there's no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in. Okay. Let us in, big dog. What do you have to report? Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir. Where have I heard such redundancy before? Is it possible for you to let us take a look around inside? Sir, Roger, sir. That was surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you not to allow me in? Sir, that's true, sir, but... Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. And I could have refused a request from him. Ah, the goat Gumshoe. Wow, looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following. Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you too. Please tell me it's the autopsy. The man in this picture, isn't this Mr. Oliver Deacon? But the name here says Colin DeVore, which was on the pendant. Whereabouts unknown after his escape from Penn E detention prison? Stole a gun from a guard during his escape? We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. What the heck? That's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant. Yeah, he was in the penitentiary. It appears that Colin DeVore was his real name. What's this? He was convicted in the case 10 years ago and sent to prison. Bro, that's her dad. She literally said that my dad disappeared 10 years ago. This guy's been in the bin for 10 years. Come on, bruh. So did she really kill her dad? What's going on? What? Then what was he doing here? Apparently he broke out of jail and then just vanished. He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon. Okay. Now I'm not sure what's going on anymore. Is there some sort of link between the victim's past and this current case? These police documents are rather detailed. I should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually. It's fine, let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout. Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first. Think later. More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer. It was locked up until a little while ago, but since then the door's been wide open. What do you mean wide open? You're just letting anybody in there to mess with the evidence? I'm not sure I follow what it is you're saying. Care to explain it in a bit more detail? Sir, the door was locked down tight when they went to check out the room, so they got about 10 officers to help out and break the door down, sir. I see. I guess that means I get Agent Lang's leftovers. Well, let's see what we find. Baby, real quick. Back. Okay. So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed. While you were tied up for a while in the room next door. Okay, please, must you bring that up again? Now then, down to business. There might still be some clues left in this room. Let's try to find out what we can of the other kidnapper's identity. Okay. Did they really bust this door down? God dang. What have we here? It looks like a sword, a broken sword. Strange. What would it be broken, or why would it be broken like that? Swords don't usually break on their own. That's true. Alright then, let's think about it in this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it for or on something. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later. I was trying to see what's up with the door. I didn't even notice that down there. This door is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. So they just ripped the handle off? God damn. That doorknob handle thing is looking pretty beat up. I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force. Hey, that's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Look, not a single dent. But how is that possible after what the officers told us? Yeah, if the lock had been in use when the door was busted down, then the lock itself should be completely wrecked. So the lock on the door leading to the outside is undamaged. How can that be? That is strange. The panel that had the entrance to the underground is propped up and wide open. Be careful of where you step, Kay. I only fell into that other opening once, you know. Oh, they have barrels like these just outside. Yes, and? Well, I know I already asked you when we were out there, but if these were real, what would you put in them? There's an expectant gleam in her eyes that I'm about to dash. Bro said, I do not care. Sleeper pick for the murder is Ernest? Who the hell is Ernest? Oh, you mean the dad? That would be crazy. I mean, you never know. Maybe he found out that the butler was like, lying in a convict, and he said, but why would he kidnap his own son is my thing. I feel like if he was gonna kill this guy, there would have been way better ways to go about it. This must be where they dispose of old and worn out costumes. That's so sad. It would seem that they throw the costumes away in pieces, bro. There's a little hole in that one, bro. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking cranny. 3 cups of coffee? Cheap styrofoam cups. Looks like only 3 cups were used. I'm prepared for it to be people we less suspect in this series. That's true. Oh, is this the keys for the cars? I wonder what this key is to. You got me. It reminds me of the key we found in the other room. That's it. This must be the key for one of those trap doors. That wasn't a trap door. You only call it one because you quite literally jumped into it. Hey, but isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one? I am not having this conversation with you. Folding chairs, and by the looks of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers. There are 3 chairs set around the table. So did they let the kidnappee like sit and chill too? Cause that's crazy. A poster of Gatewater Land is stuck on the wall. Intrigue, fun, prestige. Gatewater Land has it all, and it's waiting for you. It's not especially catchy, is it? I mean, if there's, it has to be the sword, right? Because it was beside the door. So I'm guessing they jammed it into the handle, right? It's a bit strange that the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One look at this pristine door lock and anyone could see that it was not in use at the time. But the policeman outside said it took them 10 minutes to open it. A door that was locked tight despite it being not locked at all. It can only be because of this. Oh, you mean... Yes, it was used to jam the door. Yeah, that makes sense. Here, take a look at the door handle. Do you see how the handle is completely destroyed? So that's how the sword broke. I mean, I guess we can connect this with this because there has to be one more person, whether that's Lance who was kidnapped or somebody else entirely. The common denominator between the cups and the folding chairs is that the number 3. Speaking of which, there were 3 costumes missing. Wait, but I thought there were only 2 kidnappers. Indeed, something isn't adding up, literally. Is it possible there's a 3rd kidnapper that Lance didn't see? No, I think they were letting him sit and have coffee, honestly. I thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers, but instead we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered. What the hell? What is it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct? What are you doing suddenly popping out of the secret entrance like that? This is an underground passage used by staff members, sir. We badgers also make use of it in our duties. Look, why don't you get out of there first and then we'll talk, okay? I beg your pardon, miss. Right? Proto Badger, get. Alright, one more to go. What are you getting all excited about? Did you forget? The photo rally, duh. See, look, now all I have to do is get a picture of the bad badger, and I'm done. Yes, I vaguely recall a contest or something of that sort. Why did he leave? Well, what? It's gone, but where did it go? What happened? What's wrong? A bad badger costume is missing, sir. Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnappers stole it. I heard about how they were stolen, but they said that only 3 of the costumes had been taken. What? Is he saying that more than 3 of them are gone? Mr. Proto Badger, please tell me a little more about these costumes you use. What, we have to walk all the way over there? God damn. What do you mean by a bad badger costume is missing? Why, just what I said, sir. We are 1 badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 of each costume on hand at all times. Okay, so because one of them is walking around in the park, the other should be in that room. Actually, both of them should be in that room. Huh? What do you mean? Normally, we don't use the bad badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at a set time each day. It's the stage show where the bad badger wreaks havoc around the park, and the other badgers must work together to apprehend him, sir. I'm speechless that such a show exists. Well, sir, I was just trying to explain to you the only time we use that costume. Then doesn't that make it near impossible to take a picture of the bad badger? Personally, I can't believe that it's this close to the showtime and there's no costume. Oh dear, what am I to do, sir? All this basically means that the kidnappers stole 4 costumes in total. So there was 3 kidnappers and Lance was in one of the other ones? What What the heck? Then are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers? No, I don't think that's very likely. Oh, recall the costumes for a minute. The stolen ones, you mean? What proves that a 4th kidnapper does not exist? How am I supposed to know? Yeah, the Bad Badger does have a gun. And you know what? That's probably why that one costume has a hole in the hand. Because if that's the Bad Badger costume, they probably cut a hole out so they can stick a gun out and it would make it look like, you know, like the costume, but it's not. The only thing here is this pink one, so it's gotta be that.
Take that!
If you had 4 people and you had wanted to steal a 4th costume, wouldn't you naturally go for the full set and steal a Pink Badger costume instead? Yeah, that makes sense. And yet the kidnappers decided to steal another Bad Badger. I believe the culprits needed 2 Bad Badger costumes, but the question is, why? It's definitely because the Bad Badger has a gun on them. It definitely gotta be that Lauren girl? That's what I think. It's gotta be her. I mean, that's the only stuff we have, so it has to be together. The second Badger costume, I believe it may be closer at hand than we think. What do you mean? I don't even think she works at the park. She works for this dude and this guy at their house or something. I don't know if she's a maid or okay, they say that's his girlfriend, but she works for the people. So that costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say that it's wearing some very telltale pants? Hey, you're right. Let's get it out of there and take a look. Of course, as I suspected, it's a Bad Badger costume. Well, minus the head. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny, bro. We already know what's suspicious, bro. So this right here is crazy. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Do we have something about the gun? The gun? Surely? The gun? No, I saw the hole in the bucket. Like when it was in the bucket, I'm pretty sure there was a hole there. And if it wasn't, then I don't know. How do I I mean, this is the only thing that shows that he has a gun in his hand, so it's gotta be this, right?
Eureka!
Yeah, okay. I believe what we have here is an inconsistency. Between what? Look carefully. Our costume is not holding something in its right hand that it should be. Oh, the gun! Precisely. The Bad Badger was designed to always hold the gun in his right hand. However, you there, did you remove the gun from this Bad Badger's right hand? No, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume. As I thought, the rip itself confirms my hypothesis that the gun was forcibly removed. Mr. Proto-Badger, the gun is of course not a functioning weapon, correct? Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. However, it can fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage show. It seems that our kidnappers also had a need for the model gun, my dear costume friend. What the heck? I think we're about done with this room. So what's next? Well, we found a few answers, but there are still a few things left that we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay. What the heck? Mr. Edwards, sir. You've got to hurry, sir. Come on. What is it, detective? They found a blue badger costume down in front of the main gate, sir. What? Isn't that the one with one of the kidnappers? Isn't that what one of the kidnappers was wearing? Bingo, that's why you've got to come to the main gate with me right now. If we hurry, we still might be able to get there before Wolf Boy does, sir. Alright, let's make haste to the main gate. Damn. Okay, we might as well finish it, bruh. We're at the last part. We might as well finish it. Wolf Boy is the blonde guy who was doing the prayer hands that Ray said was cringe. Because apparently Lang means wolf? At least that's what he was saying. Yeah. All right. Where's the costume, Detective Gumshoe? Just on the other side of the fountain, sir. Who was in the costume, though? Yo, nah. Look at the wings. This chain has the wings on it. And this one had the horse, the Pegasus. It's gotta be her, bruh. Father, daughter, criminals? But then why would she kill her dad? Domain expansion? Oh, the freaking ad break. Oopsie whoopsie. Unfortunate. My bad. It's okay. I'll wait a couple seconds. Bang against the walls of prison. Let me be free. Don't worry. I'll wait for a second until the ads, you know, until the ads stop. Perfect time to stretch. All right, there we go. Ad break is over. Everybody should be back from the ads. What I was saying, right when the ads popped up, is that as you can see, this chain right here has the wings on it, right? And remember how the lady was saying how her dad was riding a Pegasus, which was the airplane, because he was the airplane pilot? The dead guy, who I'm assuming is her dad, had the horse chain. And whoever in here had the wings chain, bruh. Horse and wings, Pegasus, is gotta be the girl. It has to be the girl. Now, my thing is, I still don't know what gives her a reason to kill her dad. Especially if they have matching chains or a chain set together. They had to have kind of cared about each other. Unless she got that like ages ago when she was a kid and then she realized, oh my god, you're my dad. And it was too late at that point. Maybe. I mean, that's possible too, but would you kill your dad over him not liking the guy you're in love with? That's I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, but damn, it'd be rough if that was the case. She probably would. Look at her, damn. Was it out here in the open all along? No, it was discovered in the tall grass back there. We moved it out here in order to examine it more thoroughly. Now let's get down to it. I won't rest until I've inspected every breast. It's literally the freaking chain, bruh. This is crazy. What do we have here? Oh, it's another pendant. That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? And hey, this pretty baby's made of platinum silver too. Another pendant on top of it, on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon. Is it possible that these two hold her right there? Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you? A pendant, huh? This is a very decisive piece of evidence. How can you tell? Look here and read off what you see. Lauren D. Bruh. Bruh. Lauren P. Come on. Lang kinda. Lauren, hey, it's a name that's engraved on this. Miss Pop's pendant. Data Jody. How do we know it's hers though? It just says Lauren. Aha. We have you now, Miss Kidnapper. If her pendant got stolen, that's crazy. No, you don't understand. Lolly. I can't believe you're one of my kidnappers. Lance. You're kidding, Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers? Yes. It was me. I held Lance hostage. So Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers? Okay, but there's no way it was for money, right? Or maybe it was because her dad was like, I came back into your life, or maybe her dad was like, I escaped prison to be with you again, and you gotta help me rob somebody for money. And because she loved her dad, she decided to go with it. So Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers. But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved or over. Hey guys, case closed. Yo, Detective Conan? Get the car ready, and I mean the special one for this young lady. She really loves that guy? I'm not sure. I thought she was just faking it. But if she actually does love him, then maybe there's more to the story here. Right? There's gotta be more going on.
Hold it!
Hold it! Hey, again, Mr. Prosecutor? What is it this time? Are you proposing that Miss Pops is also the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect. Huh, we found it. Found what? That officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the middle of a thick patch of grass. Your country's police are a sham. Just look at how careless they are. Who are you calling a sham? The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon. So Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges, I see. And that's when a brand new suspect comes walking onto the scene. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. Mr. Gumshoe. As I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Miss Pops, did you really kill? Oh, I'm just now realizing the guy called her Lolly, last name Pops, Lollipops, the ring pop. Silly. Was it Gumshoe getting whipped? Yeah, that was by a different person though. Yes, I killed him. I can't believe it. Thanks for the confession.
Objection!
What the? Agent Lang is it's much too early to declare this case closed. Look at you, so sure of yourself. We got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for? Co-op crew has found a new horror game for playing. Is it Roblox horror or is it Steam horror front slop? Horror front slop, literally. Free Steam game? I love free. Miss Lauren Pops. Yes? I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that has happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder. But why? I'm a kidnapper and the killer. Isn't that enough? What the heck? Why's she cutting her hair? Yo, calm down. It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that is the truth. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't? Isn't there a new repo map too? I think they dropped an update like recently. I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you sulk away as the losing mutt. Mechanic? Wait, what do you mean mechanic? Alright, you heard me. Let's hear about all the evil deeds you committed today. The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Armano would pay anything to get his son back after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me. What the heck? If you hold a monster for too long, you explode, so you can't kill him like how we usually would with Hella's strength. Dang. There, are you satisfied? She just confessed to her crimes a second time. At least have the guts to admit what you've done. At least you have the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much. Miss Pops, is what you said really the truth? Yes, it is. If that is the truth, it certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there's something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession. I mean, self-defense sounds legit, but why did he turn on her? That's what I want to know.
Hold it!
Why do you think he did? I have no idea, but maybe he had planned on doing so from the very beginning. Miss Pops. Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Pops from the very beginning? Was that ever really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Hell yeah. I'm sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is all that likely. Huh? I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you. But why? We were total strangers. Ah, you played yourself. It's not uncommon for people to kill each other over... I didn't get to finish. Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you? What do you mean? You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. How the fuck you look? I mean, that's a good point, but I don't know. You know what they say, like that weird, like familial bond, like you can like sense your kids and shit. So maybe he just knew. Maybe he knew that was his daughter. What's up, Lincoln? How's it going? How's your day? Hope you're having a good Wednesday. No show is gaming, but I stay gaming. I'm a real gamer. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. This proves that Mr. Deacon wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill Miss Pops. No joke. It's gotta be this, right? Because if he saw this, he would know for sure that's his daughter.
Take that!
Why are you showing this to me? So what about the pendant? This pair of wings, along with this piece of evidence, shows who you really are. I mean, it's gotta be this, bruh.
Take that!
These two pandas resemble each other, wouldn't you agree? Hey, you're right, they're the same color and they're even made of the same material. I meant to type of link the first time, but I was thinking of your name at the same time. Sure. I believe these two pandas are actually one. Eh? Shall we give it a try? Pegasus! Wow, it's totally Pegasus. But why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's? You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be. What? No, that can't be! So the two make a set, huh? It's just another trinket. It's not as though this changes anything. You lack imagination, Agent Lang. Very well, I'll show you with this evidence. I mean, we know it's her dad. I guess we just... Well, not that one. This.
Take that!
Where's she stabbed? Yeah, I don't even know where she got the scissors from. That shit's crazy. Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Devore, the name that is etched on the horse pendant. What? An alias? I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense given what is written in Mr. Devore's dossier. But what I really wanted to point out was this. Soul died. It's gotta be this.
Take that!
Mr. Devore had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Pops. That's a lie. That person was not my father. He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Do you still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot?
Not so fast!
Oh shit. Ha ha ha. And what is so funny, Agent Lang? You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you? What are you trying to say? Your thinking is much too innocent. After all, I thought of another possibility. Is that so? Well, let's hear it. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. But isn't it possible they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? So this is his version of how things might have been. You don't have any proof they didn't know of their true relationship, right? And you're saying the two of them committed the kidnapping together. That's right, as one really rotten family. Is that really what happened? I better take a long, hard look at the evidence. It doesn't make sense. There's actually two of them are father and daughter. Isn't it possible that they both knew the fact? It was no coincidence. And the two of them, but isn't there 3 kidnappers?
Objection!
Hey guys, we're not listening to Lauren. This kidnapping wasn't planned by just 2 people. Exactly, there was 3. And you know what it is? What I'm thinking is the third person is Lance. I don't know why he would kidnap himself or stage his own kidnapping, but it had to be those 3. Assuming him and Lauren were actually in love, and maybe the dad really wanted to stop it. I don't know. This kidnapping wasn't planned by just 2 people alone. And what kind of proof do you have of that? Quite simply, there were 3 kidnappers. 3? Lance has to be the third one. 4 costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back room. We found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout. But as for the other 3, we can assume they were being worn by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideout. It all clearly points to a 3-man group. And I believe this 3rd person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping. Lance? But why? Who is the mastermind? I think it's Lance. I present to you the brains behind the kidnapping. I think it's him. I don't know why he would stage his own kidnapping, but that's the only thing that makes sense. He's the only one that could also be in that room.
Take that!
Lance Amano? Yes, this abduction was in fact schemed up by Lance himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces, but 2, one was a woman. How would he know they were a woman if there was... What? There were 3 kidnappers, which is in direct contradiction to what he said. But I know I only saw 2 people. This guy was being held hostage. It's possible you couldn't see all 3 of them. Ah, yes. About when you were being held, I have my doubts about what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive? I really don't remember much anymore, honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you? I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room, blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnapper suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could. What? Wasn't the door locked? So how'd you get out? Unless you knew about the underground passage. Through the underground passage, I presume. Are you okay? Sorry, I really didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right? No, not quite. Ah, how can you not? Why do you look at me with icy daggers in your eyes? Because he's a prosecutor and because they're all like that. I'll have you know, Agent Lang, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. And should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it. There's a sticky point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little. I already know, Bryce. The last statement. How did you escape? Was it out the door or through the tunnel? Through the tunnel, you're safe, but if you say out the door, you're cooked.
Hold it!
How did you manage to escape? I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked. Which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape. But the door wasn't locked, it was just jammed with the sword. And if he was on the inside, he could have pulled the sword out. Nah, you're not getting away. Nope. Nope. This is invaluable. This is an invaluable piece of testimony. I mustn't let it go unexamined. Yeah, nah, he's cooked. He fucked up. He fucked up. Sword.
Objection!
Yeah, you're not getting away. You say that the door leading out was locked, but was it really? We're talking about that room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that thing open, right? Sheena? Yes, that's correct. Now take a look at this. Ooh. What is that, a sword? It's not an especially reliable one if it's broken like that. Cuffed him up fast. No, I think he had the cuffs on the whole time, but I think he put it on himself to make him look like he was kidnapped. Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by the sword, which was used to jam the handle. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, then why did you not just simply remove the sword and escape? Why didn't I was disorientated. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice it. As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. but you did not in fact possess the key to the door. That is why you used the prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own. You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way. And what would that be? A motive. What else? Do you honestly think that an upright, pure boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself?
Objection!
This proves that Lance did indeed have a motive to commit this crime. He for sure would. He wanted attention? That's what I'm saying. Which, I know it. This wasn't a love letter. This is literally, he took out a loan, and I don't know if his dad knew or if his dad didn't know, or if he told his dad, I need the money for this loan. But he needed money to pay for this loan. This is not a love letter. This is, we need that money from you, buddy. And that's why he staged all this stupid shit up.
Take that!
To put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money. This is hardly your typical love letter. It is in fact a collections bill. And I know this is from the lady in the other trilogy. Her name was Viola. She was running a loan company with the tiger guy who got her in an accident, and he killed somebody else because he was scared he was gonna get beat up by her mafia grandpa. 100% this is the same lady and the same company. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Isn't that right, Lance? Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man too. It must be rough when you have to resort to stealing for your own old man, huh? All right, I give up. I abducted myself. Lance! It's over, Lolly. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town, somewhere where no one would know us, bruh. So they really were in love, but they were trying to elope? I wanted us to be well off with that 1 million, but now that dream is over. But does his dad not accept the relationship with her? Is that why? Oh, Lance. Then you're giving yourself up. Yes, I had planned to run away from this world with my Lolly. Oliver even helped us with the plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back. He turned on you. Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money, that's my guess. It happened almost right after you made the drop-off. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside that room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in the Blue Badger costume. That would mean the person Officer Meekins saw was Miss Pops. But right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless and he tackled me pretty hard from behind. Then Oliver put on a Badger costume, took the suitcase with the $1 million and ran. I contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had a gun. They had no idea that they were related, so I thought that it could only end badly. I still don't believe it. That person was not my father. Because if he was, I just killed my own father. Wow. Lolly, then it really was you? Damn. She really killed her own dad. That's tough. That man was not my father. I mean, because at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the 1 million in it. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. There was a gunshot. The other person crumpled to the ground and I ran, scared for my life. I think the big picture is finally coming into focus, don't you? Lolly, forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you. So Miss Pop, she shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was. If what she says is true, are you saying she's lying? But why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve? You would be surprised how often people lie without even realizing it themselves, Kay. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? What I mean is listen carefully to her confession once more and you'll see. That man was not my father. I mean, because at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the 1 million in it. But the badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. Are we sure? Because if he was pulling the suitcase with one hand, and if it was the bad... Hold on, I need to see. If it was the bad badger costume, that one has a gun in the other hand, but it shoots blanks, so she wouldn't have died. I don't know. Yeah, it shoots blanks, for sure. And maybe that's why she has this over here? Maybe that's where she got shot?
Hold it!
Were you able to clearly see the gun? Yes, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at me. Oh, father, why would you try to shoot me? Do you really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't know. I don't want to believe it myself. But it's true, my father's left arm was raised with the left arm. Come on, bruh. What are you talking about left arm? You folded. You folded. Pointed straight at me. I'm about to die, I thought. Miss Pops, please calm down and take a deep breath. And then would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time? Yes, of course. But that badger pointed the gun in his left hand at me, aiming to shoot me dead. Shut up, you're lying. Dominant hand, right? Yeah, you played yourself. Stupid.
Objection!
I have here a dossier on your father. And according to this, your father was right-handed. Then the person pointing the gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon.
Not so fast!
Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. The bad badger has a model gun attached to his right hand, which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun with was his left. Isn't it possible that it went down like that? Agent Lang, were you paying attention to what Miss Pops was saying? Then again, I suppose I can't expect someone who has never set foot in a court to catch it. Enough with the smugness. Out with it already. Miss Pops told us earlier. There was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with 1 million. Exactly. He had the suitcase in one hand. According to you, the bad badger had the gun in his left hand, which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Is that correct, Miss Pops? Yes, exactly. And I'm sure it was the bad badger that had those huge sunglasses on its face. But if that's the case, even I can see there's a huge contradiction. Yes, Miss Pops claims to have seen the bad badger, and yet the bad badger had both of his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict each other. So one must be wrong. Are they wrong though? No. They have to both be correct. They're both correct. Impossible. That just leaves us with an irresolvable contradiction. Miss Pop's entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. But what if the bad badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? This proves that there was a way for bad badger to freely use both hands. Oh.
Take that!
The costumes have two parts to them, the head and the body. And we saw the... Oh, man. Oh, I get it now. The head Miss Pop saw was probably the real head of the bad badger. However, it's not possible that the body was that of an entirely different badger. A different badger? Yes, or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. had to be the Proto Badger.
Take that!
What the heck is it? The heck is it? It's the Proto Badger. Yes, and it's a simple matter of process of elimination. Miss Pops was wearing the Blue Badger's costume, so we can eliminate that one. And the Pink Badger is of the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. All that's left is the Proto Badger costume. Miss Pops, who was the one who wore the Proto Badger costume? That would be Lance. Uh-oh. Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Amano donned the Bad Badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon? On top of which he plotted to shoot Miss Pops while wearing that hideous thing. The stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than a setup, and its purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing she had committed murder. Standing there in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim, it was all done so that she would pull the trigger. I have no idea. So yeah, this guy killed the dad. And he set all that up to make her think that she killed her dad. That's crazy. Why exactly would I have to do all that, huh? There is but one reason, Lance Amano. You are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon. What? No! That's slander. Take it back. You take it back right now. Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand? I'm left-handed, but what does that have to do with anything? It depends. According to Miss Pops, her attacker held a gun in his left hand. Wouldn't she go with him? Yeah, I mean, she'd still be an accomplice. Well, I mean, yeah. At the very least, she's an accessory to murder. So, she's cooked too. Ha! Who is what-handed doesn't prove a thing. And besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the Proto Badger is bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right?
Objection!
Of course. Logically, if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I believe he had thought of that as well and prepared accordingly. And this should be all the evidence you need. This is how Lance made sure he wouldn't be hit with a bullet. It's probably the freaking... this thing, right? The missing model gun.
Take that!
We found one half of a Badger costume in the hideout, a broken one. It was not the same one the victim was wearing, plus it was missing something. And that something is the model gun that Bad Badger carries, which can fire blanks. Miss Pops, where is the gun you use now? I threw it away into the sea. That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was. Although I believe that we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question.
Not so fast!
I've heard enough. All you've been spouting so far is pure conjecture. I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove I'm right. However, I can say that the probability that I am right is very high. Okay, let's pretend that you're right, and that the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? Yeah, Miles is cooking right now. I mean, he's always cooking, though. I don't know yet. Why did Stream Elements time you out for that? What the heck? When did we get a Vanish command? Let's pretend that you're right. What the hell? Insane. I don't know yet. Ha! I knew you were full of it. However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame. Please wait a second. It's simply not possible. Because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance. She saw the victim in a state of being restrained. What Miss Pop saw. I came back to the hideout long after the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the next room. Bruh, was that not... The person that was tied up was probably freaking Miles Edgeworth, bruh. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape. Yeah, no, I'm already locked in. So Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right? We thought that it attracted too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again at the stage in the stadium, but then, as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone. Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole the gun from me at that time. And then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. While Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pop saw the victim with her own eyes. No, she didn't. Which means that the victim was still alive at that time. Wouldn't you agree? Why does that sound so wrong to me? There must be something amiss about this account. Yeah, I'm already locked in. Let's see what happens when I examine it in more detail. Yada yada yada, blah blah blah. He had to, yeah, but was it really Mr. Deacon though?
Hold it!
You were sure that it was Mr. Deacon that you saw? Yes, I am certain of what I saw. Did you go into the other room to check? Lance said it was best if I didn't get too close to him. And why is that? Lance, he's such a kind soul. Then are you telling me that you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself? I checked through the slit in the door that separates the two rooms. He had a bad badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure. That just had to be Mr. Deacon. Yeah, you're dumb. You're cooked. She saw a bad badger head. The captive had a bad badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure it was Mr. Deacon.
Hold it!
How? So the tied-up Mr. Deacon was still in his bad badger costume. Yes, and it would appear that she misread the whole situation. What now? Should I? Of course! The person you saw was not the victim. What? Why not? I'll tell you why not with this. This Miss Pop shows us the person you saw was not the victim. Bruh, it's freaking you, bruh. Where's Edgeworth? Oh, I guess we have to present the bad badger's head first, huh?
Take that!
Miss Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all. Huh? The person you actually saw was this person, Miles Edgeworth. It was me. Huh? The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth? I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnapper abduct me? Because remember he was tied up at the beginning? Well, you weren't here. But he was hit over the head. Because how this started is that Ernest called Edgeworth to help him out with the kidnap case. He brought the suitcase of money. But when he brought it to the checkpoint, he got hit over the head and tied up in some room. And I guess they used Lance used him to tell Lolly that it was the guy tied up there, but it was actually Edgeworth. Why would the kidnappers abduct me even after I had handed over the ransom? It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken the $1 million and ran. But in the end, there was a point to it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at the time. Well, Lance, am I right? That's... You showed Miss Pops a person, namely me, with the bad badger's head on. And then made your costume escape together. Or so you pretended. Huh? What do you mean pretended? He pretended. Exactly. That I believe Lance watched you escape and then doubled back to the hideout. Probably to come and remove the bad badger head from my unconscious self. And to create his fake prison with the prop sword, he then escaped via the passageway. Hold your tongue, boy. Whoa. Don't get caught up in that tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth. Tidal wave? We've heard a lot come out of you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal and his subsequent detainment, all of that could have happened while you were out cold. That's right. You were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor. Even if that were the case, Miss Potts would have still seen me tied to that beam. I was scared of Mr. Dickey, so I didn't go to the next room. So I really have no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, it would seem that you can't prove a thing. What the heck? Hold on, who said that? It was the dad. Please wait. Mr. Amano. Ho ho ho, Miles, my boy. It looks like you're really giving it your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others. Dad? Let's see, you're the one in charge of the investigation, correct? Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry that my son has been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you. Oh, do you now? It's the costume! Is that what I think it is? With the two guns. It's the Bad Badger costume the victim was wearing and a gun. I couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself. It appears that they were disposed of in the sea. Is there no one in this country who actually obeys the law? There, now. Agent Lang, please calm down. What the heck is that scrap of paper? This paper appears to be a letter from the Chief of Police. Please allow Mr. Amano complete freedom to do as he sees fit, it says. What? The Chief of Police? What the? Just who do you think he is? The person who wields the highest authority in this area. Ho ho ho. There, now. There is no need to be so upset. Heh, I'm not a cop from this land, so I'm not bound by the laws of your country. Now. This wasn't meant to strong-arm you into anything, it's just a request. I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of the land. I can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand, it doesn't matter who found the evidence, its value remains unchanged. Alright, now let's take a look at this new evidence. I've already got the results back. I had a special forensic research lab that I'm on good terms with conduct the tests. They verified that the blood on this costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find were yours, Lauren. What? You disappointed me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son such stress and heartache. Oh, is he lying? Who lying? Who's lying, bruh? Thank goodness I was able to find the final piece of evidence. With this, you'll have no reason left to push my poor boy around. That's it? These are the case-making pieces of evidence? Ha! I'll be the judge of that. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. I mean, first of all, what the heck is that? What's this? It looks like there's something inside the costume head. Hey, they sparkle. I bet they're really valuable. Sorry, but they're just pieces of a mirror. But why are they in here? Weird. Mirror fragments, okay. This could be the gun, could this be the actual murder weapon? Okay. And then there's a freaking bullet hole right here. This bullet hole, it looks kind of burnt around the edges. Wait, those burn marks were left by the gunpowder. This is the most important fact. Why is that? Because it's proof that the victim was shot at point blank range. Okay. Well, are these not the most definitive pieces of evidence you've ever seen? Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over there. Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderer's gun. And they proved that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But look at him peeking. But Oliver was after Lolly's life. So, Mr. Edwards, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense. The fingerprints on the weapon, huh? Oh no, this isn't helpful at all. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I want to do is save Lolly. But in the end, all I can do is watch on as she takes the punishment for her crimes. That may be all you can do, however, I still have a case to solve and a job to do. The job of unraveling your insidious lies. You wound me. Why won't you believe me even in the face of all this evidence? Nah, this guy's cooked. There are fingerprints on that murder. How, though?
Hold it!
Those fingerprints, are you sure they belong to Miss Pops? There's no mistake about it. Through my connections, I had the best friend. How can we trust you? You could be lying for your son so he doesn't go to jail, bro. What if his son's a piece of shit and he does shit like this all the time and the dad excuses it because the dad's a piece of shit too? I find that to be a bit peculiar. What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me? What should I? Hell yes, bro. Fuck these guys. Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Pop's print should be on that gun to begin with. And the reason why Miss Pop's print should not be on that gun is... the stolen costumes, bruh.
Take that!
It's simply not possible for Miss Pops to have left any prints on the murder weapon, because while she was at the stadium, Miss Pops was wearing a costume. Huh? But there's been no mistake, we found fingerprints. Well, Miss Pops, do you remember touching the gun at all at any time? Ah, yes. As a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back in the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house. To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. And there you have it. That's when Miss Pop's prints found their way onto the gun. Grrr. You understand now, Mr. Romano? The fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Pops is the murderer. But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right? You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer. Oh, Lance. What? No way. I'm incredibly worried about her. That doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right? That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence. What? How? The story that Miss Pops killed the victim at the stage in the stadium, the whole affair is simply not true because that was not the real crime scene, but a setup. This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium. Man, I don't freaking know. Oh, is it because there's no blood in here, or we don't see any blood like dripping out of it or anything? But there still should be, right? I don't know. Because they said they analyzed it and there was blood inside there. No, but you know what it is? It's because of the burn marks. Because if he was shot at this stage from a distance, there shouldn't be burn marks straight up here. Like they got up close and shot him right in his stomach with his burn marks on the costume. Right?
Take that!
Let us take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing. Then I believe you'll see why I insist he was not shot at the stadium. It's gotta be the bullet hole. This part of the costume proves it. Yeah, the bullet hole.
Take that!
The burn around this bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point blank range, which is not possible if he was shot while he was on the stadium. Or the stage of the stadium. Ah, so then you mean the murder Miss Olbeck saw at the stadium really was, yes, she saw two people, but they were separated by a distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be a gunpowder burn. Heh, look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real... Oh, I think I just clocked it. Lance set me up to look like a Mr. Deacon back at the hideout. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. And the location where Lance and the victim were at just before I was in prison was... the haunted house. And that's the mirror. Oh, no way, it's ads. Okay, you know what? Don't worry, I'll wait. Oh, never mind. The ads are in 5 minutes, so we got more than enough time. It's the haunted house. It's the haunted house. Because that's where the glass came from the mirrors in the haunted house. No. I forgot. There's a pop-up that shows that ads are going to come in 5 minutes, so their ads are going to hit in 5 minutes, but not yet. I thought it was popping up to show that they were hitting already.
Take that!
Sure, surely you're safe. I think it's not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in the haunted house. The haunted house? Yes, and I have proof that it's highly likely that the victim was killed here. Yeah, and this same mirror was in the room where the criminals were hiding. The three of them, I swear, was there. Okay, we don't have a freaking image of that, but I swear it was in there. What proves that the real scene of the crime was the haunted house? The mirror fragments, right? Yeah.
Take that!
There were, these were inside the costume the victim was wearing. They're fragments of a mirror. A mirror? And what does that have to do with anything? Indeed, you don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume. Yeah, that's actually pretty dang dangerous. However, there is one place I can think of where there is a plethora of mirror fragments, and that is the haunted house. Lance Omano, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with the revolver in the haunted house. After that, you stole the Blue Badger Mobile to move his body to the Wild Wild West area. The timing of when the Blue Badger Mobile was stolen confirms this as a fact. Miles, my boy, say no more. I'm sorry, Mr. Romano, but I cannot do that. Be quiet. Yes, please do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense. Ernest Romano, correct? I meant you. Now be quiet, Gramps. How dare you? I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And to call these mirror bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Sheena, wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout? Yes, there was a mirror there. Okay, but they took that from the haunted house, bro. It's from the haunted house. No! A mirror that's for the haunted house. You see, isn't it possible the fireman's gone to the costume there? Fuck! But Agent Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low. Probability? Lang Z says, one's true path, the word probability. Or on truth's path, the word probability does not exist. The only thing that does exist is definitive proof. The question, Mr. Prosecutor, is, do you have the definitive proof? Well, Mr. Edwards, do you? Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? No. The answer is no. See, so since you don't have any, shut up. I don't have the evidence yet, but I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. At that time, the only people at the haunted house, besides myself, were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house, then I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder. What now, Mr. Edgeworth? Agent Lang, I have a special request. Yeah? I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house. Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission? Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth. Alright, permission granted. But you're not to touch a single thing, got it? That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is the truth be brought to light. It doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is. Sheena, I'm here. Put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately. Understood. I'll go get the Gatewater Group's approval. Hold it. Who was that? Now. Let's hold on for a second. There's no need to obtain approval. Mr. Amano? Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this. What is this? Sheena. It's the deed to the haunted house. The deed? Read out loud. Gatewater Land Inc. hereby bequeath the property known as the haunted house to Mr. Amano for the lump sum of $1 million paid in full cash. What? Ho ho ho. As you can see, I'm now the legal owner of the haunted house. Are you kidding? When did you... I ran into the owner of the park earlier. We made the deal almost immediately. Now he's definitely covering up for his son. How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye. That $1 million you paid, don't tell me it was... Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now. You used the ransom money? My Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for the kidnapping a bit earlier, so I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. Wow. That's the way things are, so if you would please discuss things with me from now on. Discuss? What is there to discuss? Why, permission to enter the haunted house, of course. While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Amano was out there preempting us. Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry home now, my boy, before I really lose my temper. Mr. Amano definitely has the deck stacked in his favor here. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever. There's another part? Oh my god. I only did this part because I thought this was the last part. Oh no. What do we do? Bruh, there's a whole other part. 3 more hours? I've been live for 4. Nah, fuck it. I'm ending the stream. I don't care. Cliffhanger. We'll find out next Wednesday. Bro, I had to turn the light on, first of all. It's so dark as hell. The freaking sunset. That's how you know I'm cooked. It's been so long that there's no more light, and I gotta turn the light on. Does this mean we're getting a 4-hour Yakuza stream? No, we're getting a 30-minute Yakuza stream, bro. Because we went overtime today, the Yakuza stream is going to be even shorter. Okay, my thing is, look. Surely the next part is the last part, right? Right? Surely it is, right? We might be here forever, though. No, you know what? 4 hours is crazy. We can figure it out next stream. If anything, we'll finish it. We'll finish up this case next stream, and then we'll start the next case after. 4 hours. I didn't think it would be this long. Oh my god. Anyways. Who's live right now? Who's live that I can raid? We'll raid somebody. We'll get out of here. Perfect. Sesu is live. We can raid Sesu, and we can get out of here. Yo, they're playing Sea of Stars, bro. I want to play Sea of Stars so badly, but I'm not playing or getting any new games until I finish up all my old ones. Let me save again. Yeah. I want to play so bad too. Yeah, for real. It looks like such a cool game, man. All right. We're back from the ads, but we're going straight from an ad into a raid. But we're raiding Sesu. Raid messages. Happy Wednesday. I don't have any freaking raid message, bro. I'm not original. If you got emotes, be sure to use emotes. We got hella cool emotes made by the lovely and talented Miss Talia Laguna, who now goes by Venom Flavor. If you're new here and not sub to the YouTube, go sub to the YouTube, bro. I'd very much appreciate it. I drop videos every Sunday, shorts every couple of days. If you're ever looking for more content, that's where you can find me. We're rating the homie Setsu, who was a fellow member of 100 Girlfriends. That's the streamer group I'm a part of. If you want to know more about us, the command is right there. And that's it for me. I will catch y'all on Friday for more Yakuza 7 Like a Dragon. We'll definitely continue more of this game next Wednesday. And we're continuing Kingdom Hearts on Mondays, so be there for that if you want to catch more Dream Drop Distance. We're kind of locked in. We're kind of grinding. Anyways, like I said, raid messages, happy Wednesday. We're going to say what's up to Setsu. If you could pop in and say hi, I'd very much appreciate it. As always, stay safe, wash your hands, drink water, all that fun stuff. Use your best judgment, because the world is some crazy times. I'll see you all on Friday. Also, I apologize for not being able to finish the episode today. I thought for sure that would be the last part of the episode 3, but there was 5 parts, I guess, which is crazy. Anyways, bye!